We are live! Woohoo!
Whoop to the whoop.
Whoop to the whoop to the woo! Happy Memorial Day weekend! Woo-woo! They are running water from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. tonight. Woohoo! Randy Patel's in the house. Hello? Hello, hello. Content stuff! Happy Memorial Day! Or Happy Memorial Day weekend, I should say. Uh-oh. I don't have Starlink connected. Uh-oh. You better check. Because it's not even coming up. That's what I said, too. Everything looked great until we don't have Starlink. There it is.
Says it's offline at the second.
Huh?
Says it's offline.
Yeah, it just came back.
Looks like it's loading up.
We lost service for a second.
Still connected. Online. You should have it now.
Yeah, I only just now got it back.
Just came back.
Catfish dog evening all. Happy Memorial Day weekend.
What's going on, Tim?
I think we're back. Hunting and Stuff says LG.
Hey, Hunting and Stuff.
Hopefully we're back. I don't know why it did that.
Yeah.
It kicked us off for a minute. So I don't know if it did on the live stream or just on my iPad.
I'm back to the 5G and it says Starlink is connected on the Wi-Fi, so shows us online. I know.
Brian Course says, guys, hope you have good luck and fun today.
Oh, we're gonna have some fun.
Yep. We decided to give our rod some name because we got green, yellow, because I got my new goblin rod. Is it goblin?
Goblin, yeah.
Yeah, the new goblin rod. And my reel, I got the gremlin reel to go with it, and that just came in today. So we decided Tom's gonna name his green one is gonna be Heineken, and then my yellow one's banana, and then the next one is kiwi, and then his rod on the right is Corona. So there's some Memorial Day weekend names.
Yep.
Backlash Fisherman.
Hey,
Long time
Backlash.
no see. Hello.
Yeah, so if you see the second rod go down, I want everybody in chat to be yelling banana.
Banana. Backlash says it's ultimate backlash conditions.
Yeah.
We hope so. We hope it's not backlash conditions, but we certainly hope it's ultimate conditions. We're all set up. I've got Xploraville to the hilt over here. So we've got two 10 by 10 purple canopy tents that we're sitting under just in case. And we're all set up. Good to go, I hope. As long as our live stream holds. We'll see if it kicks us out again. I don't know if it kicked us out on the live stream, but it definitely kicked me off the iPad.
Yeah, it said we were offline when it first opened.
Ah, one more green rod, Jolly Green Giant. I told you they'd come up, help us come up with names.
Yep, yep.
That's a lot to say though. If we got a takedown, Jolly Green Giant. Maybe just shorten it to Jolly Green.
Green Giant.
Green Giant.
But we didn't have a problem coming up with names for the green ones. It was the second yellow one.
Yeah, the second yellow one, the one in the far right hole. Backlash says I wanted to go fishing. Was supposed to be a total washout, and we've gotten nothing so far.
Yeah.
Randy says 3G.
Huh.
GGG rod.
3G. Oh yeah, yeah. So we've been in. It's got them all tested out before they turn the water on. It'll probably be 45 minutes before we see water movement here.
Oh, Backlash said the right rod should be Big Bird.
Yeah, yeah.
Big Bird. I like it.
Yeah.
All right, Big Bird it is, I guess. So now we've got Heineken, banana.
Kiwi, or unless you want to go with Green Giant or 3G or.
Yeah, 3G. All right. Bird.
I have to write them down.
I know, we're going to have to write remember.
So we start catching fish, then we'll remember.
I'm frozen again. My screen is frozen, but the chat's still going.
This one's moving.
Yeah, I don't know if our service is that great. Second from left is Kermit. All right, so then that means we got Heineken, banana, Kermit, and Big Bird. We keep changing it. We're never going to remember it. I don't know if you guys are seeing a lag or like my iPad keeps freezing up. So I don't know if we're losing signal, don't have signal.
Something's on the screen.
Uh-oh. The Wi-Fi network Starlink does not appear to be connected to the internet.
Link is the line.
We only, when I run mine, I don't seem to have issues. Why is it yours has issues?
I don't know.
I wonder if I should try to bring it closer.
I don't think that makes that much difference.
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, you try anything you want. I don't know.
I mean, I just don't want to keep having it log out on me.
Oh.
Which one?
Heineken. I had to think that for a second.
See if I can get.
You're caught on the table.
Don't you put the kids up on the table? We're definitely gonna be disconnected. Oh, you to be on the check your phone so we can get it realigned.
determining alignment. Starlink temporarily lost its position. Don't stand in front of your Starlink or jolt it while adjusting.
The alignment thing coming up?
Straight out. It says Starlink unleashable. So you know that's wrong. Is the Wi-Fi connected?
Yeah.
I got a line to
Doesn't come back up until it's aligned. So it's incorrect. I know. People see it rules just that hair and then it comes off alignment. That isn't how we do it. All right. We'll see if that works. I don't know. We should be back. All right. We should be back. We had to readjust, realign, whatever we had to do there, and hopefully it'll hold. Mike Sampy is in the house. So Sampy is still not blue. So I asked the last time you were in Sampy if you changed your name or something. Jason Ruiz, hi from Texas. Well, hello and welcome in. So we are on Lake Gaston in Virginia, apparently with not the greatest service. And we have a dam at each end of the lake. And they are releasing releasing water from the dam on one end. This generates electricity for them. And so that creates current for us. And we tend to have better luck with the bikes when we have current. So that's what we're waiting on now. they're opening up the dam. They were opening it at 5 p.m. It takes a bit for it to get to us, so maybe by 5:30, 5:45. All right, hopefully we resolved our technical difficulties and hopefully everything will stay as it is. Oh no, I'm still getting glitchy though.
You don't want to be glitchy.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
How many people we got?
10.
Nice. Good start.
We might have had more than that before we crashed.
Yeah.
So when you said Randy sent you a was it a text message? With the,
Email.
yeah, I got an email. I didn't check my email though until yesterday.
Yeah.
So I saw it in my email yesterday.
Want me to pull it up?
No, no. I mean, I got it. I saw it.
I don't know if you need to
Oh,
show it up.
we can later.
Cool.
So
It's weird that we had that tiny little bite.
I've asked Sampy several times if he changed his name. I've still never gotten an answer.
Huh.
I don't know if he just comes in and leaves and comes back later or whatever, but so what? We still haven't gotten a bite? Is that what you said?
I said it was weird. We got that one bite
Oh,
and then nothing. He didn't come back for it.
all right. So Heine, banana. I forget now.
Green Giant, 3G.
And Big Bird.
Yeah. So the whole time we were sitting out here getting all this done, there were no boats going by.
No.
But now they're flying by each other.
Yep. Constantly on the move. As soon as we go live, it's like music, party hardy, everybody's out and about.
Yeah.
But there was nothing happening the whole time I was down here setting up. I ate half my sandwich. I got 2 tents up. I got all kinds of, nothing was going on. The moment we hit live, there's more action than we've ever had. Well, more action than we've had all day.
Yeah.
Mitch Outdoors. Howdy, howdy. Well, hello. Welcome in.
Hello, Mitch. Welcome.
We just barely got started. Our Starlink is acting up, so our service was in and out for a moment. We apologize for that. And we only just got started, just got the lines in prior to starting our live stream at 5 p.m. We are waiting for the current to get our way because they opened the dam up. But that takes a little bit for it to reach us, and then we'll have current. We had one bite on the first rod to the left. And we have not gotten any other bites or anything like that. No takedowns yet, but we did get that first bite. So we were just sitting here having fun trying to name our rods since we got green, yellow, green, yellow. So I guess we decided to call the first one Heineken or Heine. The second one banana, banana, banana. The third one I guess is the green giant.
Yeah.
And then on the last one is going to be Big Bird. So we're never going to remember that. When the bite happened and I was fiddling with the Starlink trying to move it a little closer, and Tom's like, "Oh, oh, oh!" I go, "Which one?" He's like,
That fish just sit on top of the water out there in the middle.
Ooh, good. We had a lot of action last week because the shad apparently were running, and you could see all the striper topping water and hitting it on those shad, and the osprey came down and was hitting it on those shad, and we did have a couple of takedowns during that.
Yep.
Mitch Outdoor says, perfect timing, stuck here at work, so this helps me with my itch to fish. Nice. Well, hopefully the live stream will hold. If we crash, we try to come right back, but sometimes, I mean, it's cloudy and miserable. We're under two big tents. Um, it hasn't rained since I've been down there.
Hello. Not yet.
But we are expected to have rain throughout the weekend, so we're set up just in case. Mitch says, I'll be watching unless the boss walks by. Bugman, looking a little breezy. Actually, it's not. Once in a while, maybe it picks up a little bit.
Just looking at a little bit of the ripple on the water more. That's probably more from the boat wakes.
Yeah, there is quite a bit of water ripple. We got 15 people in chat. 13 thumbs up. Let's go. We collect those thumbs up. What has everybody got planned for the weekend? Obviously, Mitch is working. Barbecues, family events. Anybody gonna get out and do some fishing? Are you rained out? What's the story? What's the story?
And like this here for 2 days.
Yep.
It's threatening to rain. It says it's gonna rain, and it skirts us.
Yeah, that's what Bugman said. He's like, it was threatening to rain. Nothing.
Yep.
So we'll see if we get any action on the rods once the current gets to us, or sometimes we have been lately getting more bites after the water shuts off, but we'll see.
So for those that follow the channel, and well, for those that don't, we keep a log book of everything that we catch. Everything gets weighed, and we have a year-end goal that we're shooting for total poundage. And right now we're at 984 pounds. We're 16, 15 pounds and some ounces away from 1,000 pounds for the year so far.
That means we need 3,000 pounds of fish at year's end to make our goal.
3,015.
Well, I'm confident we're going to get 15 plus today.
Yeah, we should get the 50. That's for sure.
Mitch Outdoor says, sounded jealous when you said I'm stuck at work.
Yeah.
No, I did my time.
Yeah. I used to work, but I got over that.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, there it goes. There it goes. First, oh, good one. Ooh, cat lick. That was a pretty steady pull. No takers. No takers. Bugman says, I just got home from my grandson's graduation party.
oh, nice. We had my granddaughter's kindergarten graduation ceremony earlier this week. Yeah, I thought that was going to be the 15-pounder.
Well, it's good that we're getting bites.
Yep.
That could be a sign of things to come. So my PB blue cat off the dock is 50 pounds. So if we're shooting for PBs today, I need to get 50 plus. My PB flathead, I think, is 18 pounds, 11 ounces. So we got to beat that. And then my PB channel cat was 8 pounds.
10 pounds, 3 ounces.
How much?
10-3.
10 pounds, 3 ounces. Woo, that's a big channel. And then Tom's blue cat PB is 63 pounds. He needs to get over that. His PB flathead is
35.
25?
35.
35. Holy shit, man. 35-pound flathead. Oh, we're frozen again. Not connected to the Wi-Fi. And Starlink is gone again.
Why is this doing this?
Now it's back. It's got. I'm telling you, the weather, the cloud cover has to do something. Has something to do with it. I just came back.
Yep.
All right, so we're having live stream issues. I'm sorry, we disconnect, we reconnect, we disconnect, we reconnect. So I'm sorry if you're seeing that on your end. Randy Wyman's in the house. Zach's in the house. Well, he was until we crashed.
What's going on, fellas?
Randy says, you got a lake breeze going. We actually have 0 breeze right now, but the lake does look like it's breezy. So, yeah, we might be spotty. It seems like Starlink wants to disconnect, reconnect, disconnect. So we'll see what happens.
have to get Elon Musk on the phone. Figure this out.
Yeah. Zach says, looks like the rain passed. I might go dangle a few lines myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're under two big canopies. We got two 10 by side. Yeah, and it's been raining here. Bug bite, Mitch says. Yeah,
Yeah.
that happens a lot. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully by nightfall our signal will clear up. But I mean, crepes, it doesn't get, sun doesn't set until about 8:30 now. So on my end, it looks like we're glitching a lot, and sometimes we're gone. So I apologize if you're seeing that. Zach says, I'll just bring a towel with me. If I get wet, I get wet.
There you go.
Yeah, Mitch, it is cloudy. And that's what I was telling Tom. I said, when it's cloud cover like that, I guarantee you that affects the signal for Starlink. And he goes, no, it doesn't. I'm like, it does. I bet it does. Mitch says, the quality dips sometimes, but it's not too bad. All right. Well, thank you for letting me know that. Because we actually were offline, completely offline a couple of times already.
So I want to know when we just got that bite, was anybody in chat yelling, Heine, Heine?
Heine, Heine, nobody did, no. That's a good sign. We got some bites. Randy, sorry, Randy Weidman was a good hit.
Woo-woo.
Mitch says, yeah, cloudy weather affects satellite signal, unfortunately, but Starlink is pretty good otherwise for that country interwebs. Yeah, we had zero service down here before, and we used to call it the three boards of service because you literally had to be standing on the right three boards on that dock in order to get any kind of Wi-Fi signal.
Yep.
And we used to go live like that back in the day. We would go live on that three boards of service. And now we have Starlink. It's a trillion times better, but we do have some issues sometimes. Zach says, well, I'm going to go get my stuff loaded in the truck. I'll probably tune in once I'm at the lake, just stopping in to say hey. Perfect, Zach.
Alrighty.
Keep us posted
Well,
with
luck.
your takedowns.
Yep.
My stuff is always loaded in the car. Bits and pieces that I have to get together if I'm charging stuff.
Most of my stuff is too. Unless Michelle needs something to pick up something, or then I have to make room, so I end up taking stuff out.
That's a nice thing. I do not have to make room for anybody.
Yeah.
I don't share a vehicle. I don't share space. Nothing. So really, Michelle's name, It's All Mine, should be mine.
Yeah.
It should be my name. It's all mine.
Wonder if I should go check that bait. Wonder if he got it that time. That was a pretty good pull.
That was a good takedown.
And the bell really wasn't even ringing.
Nope, that was like a smooth criminal.
Yep.
He snatched it up.
Smooth operator.
Bugman says you better check the bait on that rod.
Yeah.
And Mitch also says, yep, maybe it's stripped. The current should be hitting us if it hasn't just. They've only been running about 1,000 cubic feet per second, so it's not very strong. They have run it up to 30, but lately they've been keeping it at 10, so it's just a mild rolling water. They sprayed to kill off all this grassy stuff we have, so hopefully we'll be seeing the results of that pretty soon. And they ran water pretty steadily for the last few days, I think, up to like 3 different times a day. So that should help get some of that. If the grass dies off, it'll help move that grass along because we get it stuck all over our setups. It's horrible. We are going to go for anything that hits. We primarily get blue cats. On the occasion, though, we do get, I mean, we get everything here. So if we get all three, we call that the trifecta. It wasn't that long ago, Tom had a flathead. It was a decent sized flathead. And that freaking thing was so aggressive. Like, I have a video of it. The thing went and lunged at him and ended up, his Tom's arm was in its mouth. The thing was lunging at him and like basically swallowing his arm. It was crazy. That was crazy. Gone to circles at least. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, it does get blurry on occasion. I can't believe you didn't get to circles though, because like right now I'm showing. Right now my iPad is frozen. I am currently frozen. 205 wild actions in the house. Good luck there to y'all.
Hey, 205.
I don't know if we're live because we're frozen. Oh, I think we're back. Nope, frozen again. I'm completely frozen. Up to a 5 says it looks good on his end. Brian says it's good. The stream is clear. Wow, that's crazy. Randy says, Randy said blurry but live. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, because my iPad totally froze up, but now it looks like I'm back. I said to Tom, I wonder if it's because we're running 3 devices off the Starlink at once. So I had wanted to try running both Starlinks, but my data plan is already maxed out, so I can't run mine. But I was thinking if I just ran the live stream off one, and then we ran our iPad and our phone, or his phone off the other, then maybe that would help. But
Says we're still aligned and we're still on.
yeah, it just keeps coming in and out of service. All right, boss is doing his rounds. All right. Well, good luck there tonight, Mitch. Thank you for popping in. We appreciate it.
Yep.
205 says, I hope y'all get a big one. Thank you so much. Randy Wyman says, that line still tight, hope not hung. It doesn't look like anything's hung up.
Yeah, I don't think so yet.
Not yet.
See, when the rods start swinging to the left when the current gets here.
To the left, to the left.
Yeah, the one I just recast isn't hung up. I felt it go to the bottom, and I just took up the slack. I didn't drag it or anything.
Hopefully the temperature doesn't change. What I understood was it wasn't going to change a lot. So today's high was only a couple degrees higher than what the low was going to be. So hopefully we don't feel it get too much colder.
Yeah. Banana has the bluegill head on it.
Banana, banana.
Yeah. The other three have the body parts. So,
Body parts. Let the bodies hit the floor.
yeah, the bluegills hit the bucket.
Ah. Yeah, it's interesting that Mason was saying that tree came down on his deck because
Yeah.
it wasn't storming or anything at the time that I got up. I was up at 2:30, whatever it was.
Right.
But I did notice on the way to work on yesterday there were quite a few trees that were down in the road.
All that drought really kind of hurts.
Huh?
I think the drought. We haven't had rain in so long till now.
Yeah.
But hurts the stability of the trees. So our neighbor was telling us he had a tree come down right across his deck. Luckily, not his house.
Yeah.
That's gotta scare the bejesus out of you at 3:30 in the morning when you hear that.
Yeah. I know. And like he said, I'm surprised you guys didn't hear it. Well, because I was up already at whatever time and I went back to bed, I probably went right back out.
Yeah.
Which one's that? 3G.
Yeah, Green Giant.
Green Giant. Let's go. That was a boat bite.
Yeah.
GG, Randy Patil says.
Hopefully he comes back.
They're testing it out. You on the water tonight, Randy? Be sketchy out there tonight.
Yeah.
Not know whether we're gonna have thunder and lightning storms. I wouldn't want to be out there for that.
Nope, ain't a trolling motor fast enough to get you back in that.
Nope. You're like prime target with all those rods sticking up out of the boat too.
Yeah.
Kane's game tonight. Him and his sports.
That's kind of weird. They've had 3 bites, all of them on the green rod.
Green rods are the key tonight. Those are the ticket.
Green.
Randy Wyman said, your side is lagging bad. Those messages are pretty old, but the picture been clear a while. So you're saying I'm behind in my messages? No, because Randy just answered me. Maybe you're behind in your messages. You gotta catch up. Yeah, because I literally just asked Randy if he was out fishing, and he said no. He's got a game he's watching tonight.
Yeah, I like hockey. Growing up in Boston, you gotta like the Bruins. But they took an early exit, so. For the most part, though, I don't watch a whole lot of anything anymore, sports-wise. We got rid of our direct TV. I used to have that so I could have the Patriots, the NFL ticket, and the baseball, and the hockey, and over time, a lot of the politics that come into sports and all that just took the fun away. And we were paying so much money to have all that stuff, and we just shut it all down.
That is a lot of money for. I remember, like, if you wanted to get HBO or something like that, you had to do a package deal. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want all that other stuff and pay, whatever it was. I just want this one channel.
Yeah.
My biggest thing was the History Channel. I always liked the History Channel, and then it was always you had to buy it as a package deal.
Yeah.
Could never just get the History Channel.
Yeah, those individual sports packages, they were like $300 a year.
Wow.
And baseball, I mean, if you watch all the games, it's 162 games. So you kind of get your money's worth.
Randy said he pulled for Boston versus Vancouver, but the Blues in 2019. But for Blues in 2019.
There you go. Yeah.
Rutus, welcome in. Catch anything? No, but we've had a couple bites. So hopefully we're gonna hook on to something here soon.
Had a couple pickups.
Yeah. Couple takedowns, but no takers.
temperature stays like this, we'll be fine.
Yeah, it feels like it's a little cooler than it was for me. It feels just, I feel damp. So I woke up at, I don't know, 2:30, whatever it was. I don't know. Super leg cramps and whatnot. So I got up, went to the bathroom, decided to go downstairs for for a minute outside, walk around a bit, come back. And then after that, I think I crashed until I don't know what time this morning. I got up 7:30 maybe. And I was up at 4 a.m. the night before. So we were thinking about fishing last night just because it was supposed to rain all weekend. I'm glad I didn't because I think I was asleep by 7:38, something like that. We got 23 people listening.
There you go.
We got 18 thumbs up.
Woo-woo. You can do it. Hit that thumbs up. It's fun and it's free.
Yeah. And we collect them. Or I collect them. Boy, I hate the yawns now.
Oh.
Yawn after yawn after yawn. Yeah, Randy Wyman just figured it out. He goes, "Oh wait, I'm behind." So I was like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's you." Hopefully, our signal will clear up a bit as we get into the evening. We'll see. It usually does.
I can't tell if that's the water moving out there or
Get out the lap blanket. Yeah, Randy, I get that. I always check mine too because especially if we lag, lose signal, or anything like that, and then I have to check to make sure my bar is all the way up. Come on, fish.
Looks like we might be under the effects of the water release now. Some of the floating grass is slowly moving by the front.
It should be by now. It's almost 6 o'clock.
Yep.
So hopefully everybody's going to have a nice, safe holiday weekend. Stay in, stay off the roads. I'll probably have to make my way to town one of these days here to go get groceries, but
Yep.
not today. Now, I can tell you right now, the way we're set up, it's going to take me a while to tear down. I got two 10 by 10 tents up. I got a pea house up. We've got Starlink and the battery backup for Starlink, bay cooler, bay table.
I mean, if you're gonna fish tomorrow, there's no sense in even taking it down. We should just stay.
Yeah, we'll just stay for the whole weekend.
Yeah. Well, I will have to go up to the house in the morning because you don't have a microwave down here, and I'll need to heat up my breakfast bowl.
Right. And you got to take the dog out.
Yeah.
Who let the dogs out? Whoo, 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 whoo. Nightbot says, Laura, the Explorer sure does love collecting those thumbs up. How many do we have so far? We have 20 thumbs up.
Nice.
Woohoo! Once again, I got that large pizza the other night thinking I was going to take it to work and have leftovers. And I did. And I had a couple, but most of that pizza I threw out.
Oh. Yeah, reheated pizza to me never.
Well, I didn't. I ate it cold, but still.
Yeah.
It hasn't been overly exciting for me, I guess. But I have been making the devil's ham, but this time, the first time I put some mayonnaise in it, and the second and third time I just used mustard and relish. It's pretty damn good. Easy too.
Huh.
For my lunches.
Yeah.
Then one day I brought my cucumber, but forgot my peeler.
Yeah.
So the next day I brought my cucumber and my peeler, but forgot my hummus.
But you had your bait knife up the car.
Huh?
Had your bait knife on that cucumber.
I don't have a bait knife.
Probably while you bait scissors, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think that would work
You
well.
could scrape it.
No. Finally, on the third trip, I got everything: the cucumber, the peeler, and the hummus.
Yeah, I like the hummus. Some pita chips.
Brian Core says, if the fish don't bite, we can play music and have an old-fashioned hoedown, a fish dance.
There you go.
Well, hopefully the fish bite. Randy Patel says, "You start talking food, Mike C will show up."
Yeah. Surprised he ain't here. He must be busy.
Yeah, it's early. I got 2 of his videos to catch up on.
Yeah, his one from yesterday was frog chicken.
Frog,
Frog.
frog chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, I got 3 videos to catch up on. Damn.
Yeah, I thought, like, what's he doing? Frog chicken? And it's the way that you prepare it. When you butcher the whole chicken, if he was here, I'd let him tell you. But the way you break the bone and set it, when you see it laying in the pan, it looks like a frog.
Oh, okay.
So there's no actual frog in the chicken.
Okay, good to know.
That was my first thought. He was still like the turducken that he was stuffing the
Turkey and the
chicken.
duck and
Yeah,
the duck and the turkey.
he was sticking the frogs in his
Turducken.
chicken.
The turducken.
It looked fabulous though, and he made tacos out of it.
Tacos?
Tacos.
I like tacos.
Yeah.
I love the fried fish tacos. I haven't had that in forever.
Yeah, I don't remember last time I had fish tacos.
So speaking of food, my youngest son was gracious enough to offer to pay for my Weber grill that I'm interested in getting. It's a compact mini Weber grill, so you can pop it up on its legs and collapse it and put it in a bag and it fits in your car. So he offered to pay for that for me. I just have to get the one that I was looking at doesn't come with the Weber one doesn't come with the griddle plate. That's like $100, and then the bag that you have to purchase separate is like $50, $60. Um, there was another grill I was looking at, the Coleman, which did come with the griddle plate, 3 burners, but the reviews kind of just said the construction of it was a lesser quality and blah 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 blah. So it was a hard decision to make.
Yep.
But then Christopher offered to pay for it, and I was thrilled.
Yep.
So I'll pay for that for you, Mom, but not until Tuesday. I said, okay then. That's a good. It's about a $400 grill or something like that, I think. So, well, they're moving along pretty smooth. Yeah. That's like a smooth ride on that boat.
All right, you ready for the bite?
Randy Patel says, "I didn't know you had more than one son." I know, I don't either sometimes. I have 15 kids, Randy, all varying age. Now, I have 2 boys, both in their 30s. My oldest son doesn't really socialize with me much, so once in a great while, but he is 30, almost 37 years old. And my youngest son is the one that usually I'm FaceTime with. My youngest son has my grandchild, so I have a 8-year-old grandson, and so they or he FaceTimes me a lot or calls me a lot. My youngest son. Yeah, but they're both in their 30s. Crazy.
Yeah. Time goes by.
Yep. Yep. Ginger put my birthday up on the calendar. The big old. She says I'm turning 29.
There you go. Run with that.
Yep. Oh, Randy Patillo says he saw the short with my grandson. Yeah, he was. That was awesome. And it was December because they came for Christmas, I believe.
Yep.
And Tom, myself, my son, and my grandson went over to Steelbridge to do some bait fishing. And oh my God, we hooked up. They were biting like left and right. As soon as that line went down, we were picking them up. So it was perfect for him, for my grandson.
Yep.
And he was just having a blast. And my son was funny. He didn't want to take the fish off the hook, so he gave it to mom. Here you go, mom.
Here, mom, fix it. So here, mom, fix it.
Yep. Here, mom. You take care of it. Oh my God, we had a blast. So then I was on a FaceTime with them the other day, and they were driving. Well, Christopher was driving. Julian was not driving.
Yeah.
And I said, "What are you guys on your way to see Gammy?" And they both in sync. I wish. Yeah. They're a good 13 hours away from me. They're in New Hampshire. But they did come down and visit for it was last December? Or the December before that?
Before that.
Yeah. So, wow, time does go by fast.
December of 24. Christmas
Yes.
of 24.
Yep.
Or 25.
That's right. Cause didn't I go down and see my mother last year for Christmas? Yeah.
Yes.
This last year, yep. Mike Irvin's in the house.
Hey, Mike.
Hello, Mike. We've had 2 or 3 bites so far, but no takers, so we have no fish on the dock yet. They did release water from the dam. They're running it from 5 to 9. 5 to 9 p.m., which means basically it's about 6 to 10 for us by the time it gets to us and whatnot. So we're running rods. We got green, yellow tonight. So my brand new goblin rod I shouldn't say it came in. I picked it up, and then I had to wait for the gremlin reel, which took like almost a month to get to me. And they kept changing the date of when it was going to arrive. So that came today. And so we put that rod together today, and that's out there with the yellow line on it. And then I got my Mika Burkhart rod next to that on the left, also with yellow line on it. Tom's got his goblin rod to the left of that, and then to the very far right is his dang it, I always forget the name. Hold on. The bolt.
Yes.
So yeah, we got the bolt, the goblin, the Mika Burkhart, and another goblin.
The other goblin.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. So Tom wanted to put green next to green. I said, you can't do that. He's like,
honestly, I didn't even notice.
I did. I did the moment you were doing it.
Yep.
And I had a little bit of a conundrum this week. We had a couple of times when my rods have hung up and Tom went to go pull them and they were breaking on the leader line. Oh, there it is. Let's see if it's a taker. Not yet. So the knots were holding. My Snell was holding great. My knots held great, but the leader line was breaking when he was trying to, recover the line. So I thought that was really odd. And so then I thought, well, maybe I need to change leader line. And so I had done that. And as I was pre-tying my rigs up at the house and in the yard, in the car or whatnot, I had a couple of them snap, sure enough. And the Snell was great. The Snell held, but the line got cut. So obviously it was with my hooks. And unfortunately, I had just bought about $60 worth of hooks. I really liked that German steel hook, but the problem was the eye of the hook on the inside of the circle. Um, the metal wasn't touching metal, so there would be a little bit of a gap that you could see, and so the leader line was getting stuck down in there and cutting. And so I looked at a couple of my other hooks, and it was the same thing because I had two of them happen. It happened to me while I was tying the rigs, so I had two of them snap while I was tying the rigs because I was, pulling tight to make sure my knots are tight. And so that's when we discovered that there wasn't a full connection on the inside of that loop. And that little gap was just enough for that leader line to get in. Luckily, I've never lost a fish because of it. Mostly they're snapping when we are snagged up. So unfortunately, I had, I don't know, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 hooks. And I got rid of them all. And because I definitely can't have that happening. And if we did hook up on a big fish like that and that line snapped, that would be awful. So, nice to know that it wasn't my leader line, but I changed. I had always been using the Mad Cats, or always for a long time. And then I got the slime line that like Tom has, which is nice because it's the same weight, 50-pound test, but the slime line is like thinner with the 50-pound test. So, but it was definitely the hook. So Tom gave me some of his terminal tackle hooks that he had 10 on. So that's what I ended up having to retie everything. And I got rid of so many piles and piles of hooks, which is sad, but a lot of money down the drain for that. But I'd rather find out ahead of time before I hook into a big fish. But something to watch for. Steelhead Chad, welcome in.
Welcome.
Steelhead says amazing spot. Randy Patillo says, can you close them with pliers? I don't know. I don't think so because
I think then you would put burrs in the outside of the circle
yeah,
while you were trying to. I mean they're pretty thick.
yeah, these are thick hooks too. The German steel hooks, and um, I don't know if I tried to squeeze that together. I'm just afraid, yeah, of a burr or something of that nature. Yeah, it was pretty disheartening considering, I had just, like I said, I just bought a whole bunch of the hooks because I really like them, but I don't like that aspect of it. And it's not something I was aware of either. Tom had made comment about it, because as we were breaking off here and we decided, well, it's not. I said it can't be my Snell. I mean, I'm really snelling those hooks, and he said no. If it was your Snell letting go, then you would have a pigtail at the bottom, curly Q, and these were like clean cuts on the line. So unfortunate. And the other hooks that I had previously been using, I thought, okay, well, I'll try those. And sure enough, those had the same thing with them as well. Um, So yeah, I actually ended up just tonight because I had them in a bag, and then I ended up stabbing my finger with one because I went to go move my bag, forgetting that they were in there. I kind of pushed the bag aside, and I got stabbed right in the finger. So I ended up I had the old red worm container, and all those hooks filled up the container so much that I couldn't even put the I couldn't push the cover down enough. It literally filled that whole entire container. So that's unfortunate, but we did look at terminal tackle hooks that Tom uses, and they did not have that gap on the inside of that circle. So hopefully we don't have any more issues.
Yeah, when my lines get hung up, it breaks at the main line and the swivel. You know, because it's the 30-pound.
Oop! Ooh, there it is. That's a definite. That's a definite takedown. Get him, Tom. Heine, Heine, Heine. Woo, woo, woo. $15 for 1,000? What do you mean, Randy? Explain. The close? Oh yeah, there it is.
Get it!
Oh, that's also yours. Holy smoke. This might be a bigger one. What about the same size, maybe? What do you think of that, Tom? He's trying to swim away.
It's not third rock.
I thought it was. Like, you kidding me right now?
All right.
All right, look at that. We got 2 fish on the dock. Double up, double up.
Gonna need no picture
Yep, we are.
for the picture.
All right, guys, double up. Woo-woo. What you got there, Tom?
2 fish.
Oh, nice. Sweet. Hey, well, one's not good than the other one.
Yeah.
Kind of have to get away.
All right. Why don't we go get a picture for them?
Yeah, let me.
Make sure we're.
Yeah, I'll zoom in. There you go. There they are. All right, good job. That was crazy. I went to go help him. I was going to net, and then the other rod went down. Yeah, I know it. I can only do one thing at a time, Tom.
So I think we're going to be just boom.
Oh, that is nasty. 10 pounds.
Yep.
No. It came up to the same exact weight as that one. Whoa. They're exactly the same. They are twins. They don't look the same. You gonna do it one at a time, or?
I need you to hold one so I can release it.
I'll open again. I don't know. Oh, he's got nasty freaking poops there. That was weird because they didn't look the same size.
Right. But the weight of the belly, you know.
Huh?
But the weight of the belly could make up for it. There's one right there. There's another poop. You have paper towels or anything?
Paper towels.
I don't want to use a rag. All right, tell him.
That's a big poop.
Get the crap off.
Holy smokes. So they were both weighed, and we did them several times. They both weighed exactly the same weight. 10 pounds, 1 ounce. And we got a minus 1.7 for the grippers. No. Huh? Oh, yeah, sorry. 4 ounces for the grippers. 1.7 is the net. I mean, the sling bag. So 4 ounces for the grippers. But yeah, they were both exactly the same weight, 10.1. And I rescaled them twice. It's crazy. Crazy. Woo, we got a home run tonight, Randy Wyman says.
Get some more of that shit.
Still early. 6 fish? Question mark. Got Mr. John Parker in the house. Howdy, howdy. Oh, that did fall to 1,000 pounds. Now I get what you're saying. He said 50 because he said 15 for 1,000, and I didn't understand.
Yep.
So yes.
So we're over.
Yep. That was the ticket.
I'll get a total here in a minute. I gotta cut bait.
So yeah, we should have just over 1,000 pounds of fish for the year now, with those 2 fish right there, the back-to-back double up. Yes, yes, yes.
That was pretty cool.
Yes, that was interesting. I was like literally walking up to go get the net to help him net the fish, and he's like, "Get that one, get that one." I'm like, "Oh my Lord." That's what happens. You know, you're sitting here and you're like, oh, this is, you know, we haven't had nothing, and it's all quiet, nothing's going on, and then bam, we got two fish on the line. Randy Wyman said, well, mine was bigger, but and it weighed about 10.3, but it dropped 2 on the dock. Well, technically, those were both Tom's fish. So those were both his rods that went down.
We don't do that. You reeled them in.
Wasn't my rod. I just reeled them in for you. Nice double up, though. Good job.
That was cool.
Yeah, it was.
I was just praying he wasn't hung up. The first one wasn't hung up in the net.
I have to start bringing my net down, too, I guess. We got 24 people listening and 25 thumbs up. Woo-hoo! Randy, if you want, I'll save all those hooks for you if you want to look at them and do something with them, but I don't trust them, so I was going to dump them. But if you want them, let me know and I'll hang on to them.
right, so that'll make both of those fish 9 pounds, 13 ounces.
Yep, I already did the math.
You're trying to cheat me. Take off a pound, 7 ounces.
Yeah, I was. I know, I was totally thinking about the sling weight.
Yeah. It happens when we catch big fish.
Yeah. Randy Wyman says the water looks like it's moving pretty good. All poles should be in play. That's right. Randy says I think I could fix them. Okay, I'll hang on to them then. You're more than welcome to them. It's a lot of money in hooks, and I'm sad about. I can't promise. There's a couple that were already snelled on there, so you'll have to take the snell off them. But I'll hang on to them for you. That's pretty expensive haul of hooks. Nope, you can keep them. You can keep them all. It's two different kinds though, so they are mixed. Because I had the hooks I used to use, and then I started getting those German steel hooks, those really nice German steel hooks. Um, so there's a mixed bag in there, but they're either you've got a mix of 8. I think there was a mix of 8 and 10 hooks in there. But that's good to know. If you're going to take them, at least I know they're going to a good cause and not being freaking wasted on. All right, let's go. Woo, woo. All right, I'm going to just zoom. You got to read the inner of them.
We can take the line off. Snell's still on. It's easy to do.
Yeah, it's not easy to do.
It's very easy to do.
No, it isn't. I sat there and tried to get my snell off.
How'd you try to do it?
Huh?
How did you try to do it?
By trying to pull it with the pliers and.
So, there's this other thing. It's called a razor blade.
That too.
I take a little razor and I lay the hook down and I just saw through it and it comes right out. I do it with mine all the time.
I bet you he has a razor blade. There's not that many of them that have the snell on them. A couple of them.
So that brings us up to 1,004 pounds and 4 ounces.
How much?
1,004 and 4 ounces.
Wow. Woo-hoo.
All right, so at home, who was yelling, Heiny Big Bird, Heiny Big Bird?
Tiny Big Bird. I would say it was Big Bird's Heiny, but it was definitely Heiny first.
That's a classic example, though, of a school of fish coming by that are all the same, roughly the same size.
Those were, I mean, that was crazy. I definitely put the scale on them twice because I was like, there's no way that they weigh the exact same weight.
Yep.
And one definitely looked bigger than the other. But I did. I weighed them both twice. Rangeley, hello from Maine. Woo, you're up in my neck of the woods.
Hello, Rangeley.
Is it Rangeley or yeah, Rangeley. I'm originally from New Hampshire. Tom and his wife Michelle are originally from Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
I used to love going to Maine. Not in the wintertime, though. And then he just made me think of lobster.
I was thinking the same thing.
Immediately.
I like Maine lobster.
Yeah, immediately. Lobster. we talk about that a lot. The seafood down here in the south. I mean, because if you're from the cold water, and you're used to the cold water seafood, it's different down here. It's just different. And they don't have fresh haddock and all that. And I was telling Tom, I mean, I used to really like my clam strips or whole clams. I used to go digging for clams. But no, haven't done that down here. But I did come down here and now I can catfish, and I have actually had catfish meals. I had never had catfish before. Being from New Hampshire, we didn't have that. Outdoorsman 36. Shoes kicked off? Question mark. I don't know. I don't know what that means. My shoes are on.
Yeah, it's too cold out here to take shoes off.
Yeah. It is like maybe 63 degrees. I'm guessing at that. But it's probably only about 63 degrees. We've had some 90 plus degree days, but nope, it fell into the 60s. And it's supposed to rain all weekend. So we're sitting under two 10 by 10 canopies just in case it does start to rain again. And we had several bites, several takedowns, but no hookups until we just now, Tom, excuse me, I got the hiccups. Tom just got a double up. And they both weighed exactly the same on the scale, 10.1. And then we take 4 ounces off for the grippers.
All right. It says 61, but this says there's a chance of rain possible at 7:15. It's 6:45 now.
Ooh, 7:15. It could be raining.
But it's only gonna skirt us and then be gone again. And then nothing until like 11:30.
Oh, good.
According to the 15-minute forecast. So How'd those takedowns look?
Outdoor says your shoes on. Yeah, no, I do have 2 shoes on. What's this floating down? Somebody's
Somebody's jug.
huh?
Somebody's jug.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
This one way over here, or is there another one?
You can see it right over here.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Yep, that's a float, a jug. A jug line.
Yeah, I didn't know that they just left them loose like that. I always thought they were tethered to them.
No. But they're supposed to
Be coming right
stay
back
there.
around to check them,
Yeah,
right?
you're supposed to be staying around them, yeah.
How is that really even fishing?
Good question. Yeah, I'm not sure that it would excite me a whole lot.
No. It's sneaking into our territory. Here it comes.
If there's fish out there, we ain't catching him. So
Yeah, so like I scaled that, right? And then I thought, well, the second one, oh, there's another one right behind it.
yeah.
And then the second one scaled the same. So I was like, well, maybe it had the memory from the first one. But I hit it was zeroed out. Both both times I tried it, it was zeroed out.
I had that not on the same night, but I had last year one night I was by myself down here, and I caught a flathead. I think it was 9/11.
I would think I was with you, and we caught the second one was
The second one the very next night, because we catch so few flatheads.
Yeah.
And it was in the same spot. Yeah. Yeah, as long as the current's going, they're not gonna end up over here unless the fish get on one. Stay over there.
And they know that there's a fish on there when they're standing up?
Yeah.
Ah. Yeah, you can't. I don't think you can. Oh, yeah, you can just see it coming now in the camera view, but it's way out there and it's kind of blurry. But if you look, you can see a little bit of a blob in the camera view.
Huh. Here comes another one closer.
We're getting some lag. I look frozen. We got 33 people in the chat until we just lagged. Oh, there we go. We're back. We got 33 people listening and 28 thumbs up. Woohoo!
Yeah, there's got to be a boat down there because here comes another one, and I can see another one too.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of them. You think they purposely went up there and released them in our fishing hole?
I don't think they did it for us, but
Oh, yeah, there's several of them.
yeah, it looks like there's a boat coming down the bank here.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 that I can see. One's further up. Bugman, those are those jugs, like jug fishing, or I actually don't know what you call that with the floats. So the boat released these floats, and then they come back around and pick them all up. Just remind me of World of the Worlds, War of the Worlds, with all the bodies floating down the river, and that little girl was watching them. There goes another body, and another body, and another body. I don't get that. I want to reel them in. Who goes live at 7 p.m.? Fried clams or fried oysters I can eat, not the steamed clams. Blah. A lady brought me 15 pounds of clams. She steamed them to see if I liked them. I was just trying to be nice. This was when I lived. I'm sure there's more coming. They always have more than they can keep up with and lose some, Randy Patillo says.
Yep.
Yeah, they got one, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing else coming. Huh?
Fifth one. Here comes the boat.
Boat's coming right behind them. Awful close to our lines.
They're not on the bottom though.
No. In Virginia Beach, she came back with 50-pound bag 2 weeks later. Oh wow.
I love steamers.
Yeah, hook me up with her. I don't know what the clams would be like down here because I would imagine they were softer shells than up there.
I know. I don't think there's much of an industry for them here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, not like on the up there in Maine and
Right.
New Hampshire. So at least they're following them.
Yeah. Well, they were just releasing them.
Huh?
So they're still putting them in the water. I watched them throw one out that's still, they've actually passed it. But I saw them throw that one in when I was standing out there.
they ask if we caught anything, we didn't.
That's right.
We never catch anything out here.
That's right. Never.
Never.
Like I hope that's something. Oh, we're here. Oh, in front.
They got a boat full.
Yeah. Probably more than that boat's rated for.
Somebody's cooking out. I can smell the grill.
Yeah. I just got a whiff of it too.
Or they got a campfire going. That's
Yeah.
what it really smells like. It's a campfire.
Are you burning leaves?
Randy Wyman says, I worked at a restaurant in Florida, though, and they had the little fried strips. I really like those with sauces. Yes. I like the fried clam strips, too. And I like calamari, actually, which a lot of people, I guess, wouldn't. But it really depends. There's sometimes if you go to a certain places, the calamari is like chewy, and I don't like that.
That's overcooked.
Yeah. Other times though, you go to the right place, and oh my god, that's amazing.
It has to be breaded correctly too.
Huh?
It has to be breaded correctly.
Yeah, breaded definitely.
I mean, if you just like you ever see those onion rings where the batter is so thick that you can't even taste the onion?
Yeah.
Same with the calamari. You got to really put a light coating on it.
Yeah. Looks like a whole family.
Yeah. I count at least 6 people on there.
Huh?
So I can count at least 6 people.
Yeah. Using jugs down the line. Using jugs down the line, you're fishing. Ugh. Randy Weidman.
Yeah. They don't have that many out, and they ain't
No.
got fit, so.
They got one following them.
Yeah.
I mean, there's all different sports, so there's different ways.
Yeah.
I can't say I wouldn't like it. I've never done it.
I don't know. It just seems like you set your jugs out and you just kind of sit there, and after a while, you see one go down half-mile down the lake.
Yeah.
And you run up to it, and then you just pull it up. It's like, nah.
Yeah, I don't know. I like seeing the rod go down.
Yep.
The potential that you may or may not get this fish. He's binocularing us. They're hanging with them.
Yep. Sounds like I hear a little bit of rain hitting the canopy.
I don't hear it. I definitely don't hear it. We got 30 people listening, and we've got 30 thumbs up. Look at
Hopefully
that.
they're watching too.
Woo! Well, they might not be watching. They might just be listening. Some people drive and
Yeah.
listen. Hopefully everybody's having a fantastic, I just saw a striper.
Yep.
Top water over there.
Saw it too. Yep. Maybe it's a sign.
Yeah, hopefully everybody's looking forward to a nice, even if it's raining, get out there and enjoy it. Tom and I are sitting out here under tents.
Yeah.
It'll be a nice Memorial weekend, Memorial Day weekend. So, yeah, it's supposed to rain here, I think, all weekend. So, what are we going to do?
Yep.
So, I think we might end up having to go out and do some bait fishing tomorrow. Probably. We'll see how it goes tonight, but I'm pretty sure we'll have to pick up a couple more fish anyway if we want to fish tomorrow.
It's got another float coming down.
Another float.
But that tells you how fast the water's moving. Just barely.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yep.
Yeah. That's right. So if you watch those floats, you can see how fast that water's moving or how slow that water's moving.
Yeah. It's not flooding, that's for sure.
No. Usually, a lot of times, like during the season, that water will be moving and our lines will actually be all ganked over to the left. Um, I think they're still regulating their water levels and their flow based on the spawn. I don't know for sure, but Randy Wyman says, I used to drop jugs when fishing for crappie and bass and brim and white bass, etc., or run a trot line. Really? Hmm. Randy Patillo, kayak catfish new video. Kayak catfishes new video has a 45-minute fight. Was a blue, I'm guessing was 60 to 65 pound.
Huh.
Wow. We just saw, Tom just sent me a link for
Zach Royce.
Zach Royce, and he had 100+ pounder on the scale. He was holding, I can't believe so he was holding ours Mad Cat scale, or like mine, and he was holding, and his wife was, or his girlfriend, I don't know, was calling out 101, 102. I think it was 104 actually.
Yeah, it was between 101 and 104.5, I think.
Yeah, I don't know that it ever locked out, but it definitely read up around that poundage on the scale.
Yeah, that was Thursday. He posted it Thursday evening.
What body of water does he fish?
This one.
This one,
Yeah.
Gaston.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why I sent you that message.
Oh.
GPS.
Wow. Okay.
He's the one, as that's now his seventh fish over 100 pounds from this lake.
Wow. I wonder if I follow him. I'll have to check that out.
He runs a guide service. He set the North Carolina record twice in 2 days.
Wow.
I think the first one he had was 98, and then it was like 103 or 104 24 hours later.
Here comes another one behind it.
Yeah. That's the one I thought I could see another one coming down. It's taking its sweet time.
Yeah, sure is. A little closer. Benoit Fishing! Good evening to you, ladies.
Yes, good evening. Congratulations on that drum.
Yeah. They are killing it with their videos.
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, I love it. How are the snakes doing, ladies? I know you just, last time we spoke, you had just gotten a brand new one. Ooh, striper.
Yeah.
Now, every time I see that, I automatically think it's a striper. You know, technically, we're striper fishing as well. I mean, what do you do different for striper fishing?
Usually you use a lure, some type of a spoon or a curly-tailed piece of plastic behind it.
Like a bass fishing, whatever.
Yeah. Yep. Rattle traps will catch them.
Ooh, rattle traps.
Yeah.
I like rattle traps.
I try to take a half-ounce rattle trap out of a 15-pound striper's mouth.
Oh.
It's not so easy.
Don't they make bigger lures for stripers?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And stripers, if you were going to use live bait, the preferred live bait is eel.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Live eel. The whole thing.
The whole eel?
Yeah.
Ew. Yuck.
Yeah. Back in Massachusetts, the eels were called striper candy.
I want to say in New Hampshire, we were using. In fact, actually, when I went with Louie, we used to stop on Route 4 on our way out to Portsmouth, or I think it was. And there was a guy that used to sell the bait, and it would be in a cooler. So it was like a um, good faith, and you leave your money for it.
Yeah.
And I want to say it was mullet, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. It's a saltwater bait.
Randy says that drug his kayak all over the lake.
Huh. I got to meet him once.
How was that for you?
It was very nice. Yeah. He came to Kerr for the one of those kayak tournaments that was running when Ryan Boyce was here. We went to the weigh-in at I think it's the same parking lot, the same store that Randy had the weigh-in at that parking lot. Well, I shouldn't say that. It wasn't the weigh-in because they weren't weighing the fish. Because they had all done them on their phones and digitally and with the boards, but they were tallying up all of the weights.
I don't know why my face is so itchy today. It's weird. My face, my head.
You should scratch it.
Yeah.
That other thing.
Huh?
That other float is still over there. It hasn't moved.
Oh.
It's not bobbing, so I don't think they're on it.
Oh, it's stuck.
Yeah, it might be stuck on something.
Let's go, fishies. Banana, banana. Banana, banana. All right, I already forgot the names. So we've got
Heine,
Heine, Banana,
and was it Green Giant?
Green Giant, or what? Kiwi,
Yeah,
and
Big Bird.
Big Bird. All right, we got it. Green Giant. That's a brand new rod with a brand new reel with brand new line and a brand new setup. So it needs to be broken in. Let's go.
Yep.
I actually retied all of my setups. So I still have, I had um, one, two, three, four. So I had 5 rods in my car, but I only redid 4 of the 5 rods. So I have one more rod, which was my Lordy, why do I always forget that? Catch the fever rod. And but I used to do the 3-way. Well, I didn't used to. My rig setup has changed several times. So I used to run the setup that I'm running now, but I would do it with the egg sinkers. Now I'm doing like Tom. I've got it set up where I'm doing the no roll, and same setup though as Tom has. So, but before that, for a while, because of Palmetto Cat's pre-tied rigs, I started doing the 3-way setup, and I was using coin sinkers on that. But what I have found, and I don't even do the casting, Tom does the casting, but even one of our neighbors tried casting out, and we were getting a um, like a pendulum effect. So you try to cast it out, and it was doing that pendulum thing, and then what would happen is what happened was your your bait and everything else would all be tangled up and stuff in the landing. So it was a hot mess. So after the fact that I found out my hooks were actually cutting my lead line, and my rig setup was causing that pendulum effect, causing it to kind of bound up into itself with the bait and everything. So I have now gone back to using the same setup basically as Tom. So now instead of using a 3-way swivel, I'm using the barrel swivel, and I have my 4-ounce no roll instead of the egg sinker. So I have a no roll, right?
Yep.
Above that. And then I did a couple of setups where it was bare minimum because I am tired, tired. I'm tired.
Hard.
I'm tired. I'm tired of getting snagged up. So I was like, normally I would do, well, actually, I have one rod out there now. My brand new Goblin rod has, it's basically you do the hook, a bead. Actually, did I have a bead? Yeah, a hook, a bead, and then I did um, the Versa rattle. Then I did a what do you call those? Flasher, a flasher
Flasher.
light,
Yep.
and then above that I did a float. And the other rod that I have out there, I kept, so I just did the hook, I believe. I'm pretty sure my yellow rod has just the hook and the bead and a float. So I am hoping that I am not going to get. And now that I have found that out about the hooks, as I was saying earlier, the hooks weren't fully closed in the loop on that inner loop, and it was creating a gap that was my lead line was getting cut off. And so I found that when I was trying to pre-tie some rigs up. And so hopefully now I don't have that issue. So we'll see. So if we do get snagged up, it'll be interesting to see where it breaks.
Yep.
It's somewhere. But Previously, my knots held, my snell knot held. I felt like I had a really. La, da, 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 la, da, 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 da. Yeah, I'm frozen again.
Huh. Ain't that booty?
Randy says I'm back, but I'm frozen on this end.
Well, you got 15 people in.
15?
15.
I don't know how
14.
that's possible. Oh, I'm not connected over here. I don't think so, because my iPad. Oh, there it is.
Is anybody out there? Not if you can hear me.
Nod.
Back to 21.
So it says I have Starlink connection, but then it says no internet connection. So it's like it's connected, but it says no internet connection.
Oh. Check it.
Well, people are chatting over there, though. Yeah, my iPad's not connecting though. There it goes.
Looks like we're connected on here.
All right, I think I am back. What I see is Danikin came in. Hello, Laura. What's up, fish people?
Hey, Dan.
Gordon Boswell said things were looking good, but I think we crashed. Randy says you're back, but I think I wasn't. Then I have you need a 1-2 something. And Egomaniac. Howdy, howdy. Howdy doody. And rolling with Sip. How's the weather? Question mark. Well, welcome into those that are new to the channel. I'm sorry that we are having some technical difficulties. Our Starlink seems to want to kind of go in and out on us, but the weather is cloudy. It's actually getting a little foggy. We're expecting more rain, but we are sitting under 10 by 10 tents. And it is about probably 63-ish degrees.
It was 61 last time.
Oh, 61 degrees.
Yeah.
It's cold.
Yeah.
But the fog's, it looks like it's getting pretty hazy. We're supposed to have rained all day. So we are expecting more rain. And we're just trying to hold tough. Roland, we did have a double up. So rod number 1 to the left and rod number 4 to the right. Both went down. I went out to help Tom net his fish, and the other rod went down, so I helped with that, reeled that one in while he was taking care of the first one. And both were 10 pounds, 1 ounce. But those are the only fish. We've had several bites, and those are the only fish we actually landed. We landed them.
Debating if I should
Huh?
change the baits on your two rods. What time we got?
It is 7:30.
Yeah. Should probably do that. They've been out there since 4:30.
You want me to reel them in?
No, I'll do it. Unless you want to play with your rods.
No. Are you not getting in there?
Okay.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
I actually have to go use the potty house pretty soon. Yeah, I'm glad I asked Randy about those hooks because I would have tossed them in that bag.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. Hope you all catch a lot of fish. Well, thank you very much. And thank you for coming in. We appreciate that. Unfortunately, it was during the time that we lost our signal. It happens from time to time. I'm pretty sure because it's like overcast and stuff, that's probably not helping any. Usually by the time it gets dark, we get a lot better service. Rolling, rolling, rolling. So Tom and I, ooh, making a mess, went bait fishing last night. So we didn't really have to go out today. I think mostly at the moment we've been using the bluegill, but we do have a couple of crappie in there. So Tom's headed out there to get some fresh bait on there because my rods had not had a takedown. The other two rods did. Those are where we had the double up. So yeah, it's really, really getting hazy.
Hey, that's this.
Huh? Randy Wyman says, was gonna say I thought something was messing with that pole before you caught the other two fish, but maybe it was the algae. That could be. So I don't know what the weather's going to be tomorrow. I do know that it's supposed to rain, but if it's like this, um, we may, well, we'll probably come back down and go fishing anyway. It's just a matter of whether we fish from the car or if we set up tents like this and um, potentially, we don't usually go live on Sunday unless something happens where we didn't go live on Saturday. But we may potentially try to go live tomorrow as well. We'll see how that goes. Also, note we're in Bracy, Virginia on Lake Gaston. And thank you very much for popping in. We got 40 people in the house and 38 thumbs up. We appreciate that. We have had 2 takedowns tonight. Well, actually, we had several takedowns, but only 2 fish on the dock, and they happen to be a double up. So that wasn't that long ago, but they were only 10 pounds. I believe it was 10 pounds, 1 ounce for each of them, and that was before we take off for the grippers. But we are on Lake Gaston in Virginia, Bracy, Virginia. And right now this is dammed on both ends. I was telling this whole big story and then we lost service. So but we are dammed on both ends and they generate electricity through this. So they release the water from the dam. That's how we get current. And that's what we're running right now. We're running from 5 to 9 p.m. where the dam is open and we currently have current moving. So Tom is right now refreshing the bait on my 2 rods. His 2 rods have new bait on them because we just got hooked up not too long ago as a double up with those. So what's kind of fun about this is that, you know, if you watch our live streams, like it can be watching paint dry. Honestly, it can be like watching the paint dry, no doubt. But when it gets real quiet like this, and then we do get the takedown, it can be a really big fish. We had a friend that caught a 93-pound catfish off this dock. It was several years ago. Um, Tom has a PB Blue Cat of 63 pounds. I have a PB Blue Cat of 50 pounds right off this dock. So we're hoping this year we're going to try to beat that. We do catch blue cat, flathead, and channel cats out of here. So the channel cats don't get very big. I currently am holding the record. The biggest channel cat caught off this dock, it was 10 pounds something ounces. 2? 3. So 10 pounds, 3 ounce catfish, channel catfish, is the top catfish off the stock rates, top channel cat off the stock so far. And so when we catch all three, it's awesome. We call it a trifecta. So we get a blue cat, a channel cat, and a flathead. So the flathead, right now, Tom's holding the record for the flathead of 38 pounds.
Off this dock, 34.
Oh, 34.
Something. My PB is 35, but that was caught at Kerr. I've got
Oh.
34 something from this dock.
So once, usually when they're releasing the water from the dam, we get the current flowing and we get a better chance of bites. However, it varies. It varies a lot. Sometimes we get more takedowns after the water shuts off. Sometimes we get day bites. During certain times of the year, we'll get day bites. Other times of the year, it's mostly a night bite. So you just never know.
Yeah, your yellow rod just had a bead and a float.
It had what?
A bead and a float.
A bead and a float. Yeah, I try to keep it light. So Oslo in the house says, oh, Herbert Hawkins also in the house. New names coming in.
Hello, Herbert. Welcome.
I'm also catfishing, but on the internet. That's awesome. Oslo says, seems like every Memorial Day weekend it rains here, even when not forecasted. I mean, right? Legit. I'm like, we finally have a long weekend, and it's gonna rain all weekend. Jose's in the house. Jose. Jose said he liked and shared our stream. Thank you so much for that. And Herbert Hopkins says, I DoorDash and was getting tons of orders. I asked if it was a holiday weekend. It's everyone graduating. Awesome. Where are you at, Herbert? I also did some door dashing, but I am originally, people say I have an accent. I don't feel like I have an accent, but I am now in the South. But I am originally from New Hampshire, and I moved from New Hampshire to South Carolina, and I lived in the Myrtle Beach area for about 4 years. And that's where I started door dashing when I was in Myrtle Beach, and that was okay. And then I moved from there to here to Virginia, and I stay with Tom and Michelle here on Lake Gaston. And I have been here almost 2 years.
Yep.
And I have a big birthday coming up, July 5th. I'm gonna be old. Well, actually, I'm already old. I'm just gonna be older. Let's see. So door dashing out here, I suspect people do it. But we're not really near anything. I particularly do not want to DoorDash out here. I drive an hour to go to work and an hour to come home, and that's about all the driving I'm going to do. Let's see. Egomaniac says, I'm not too far from you all, down in Piedmont area, North Carolina. Hope you all catch a bunch. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So do you fish Kerr Lake, Ego? Um, it's both, I think, Memorial Day Monday. Herbert says he's north of Dallas, Texas. Oh, I lived in Nashua, New Hampshire for half a decade. No kidding. Wow. That's a small, that's a small world.
Yep.
So then you're probably familiar then with Loudon, New Hampshire, where the Speedway was or is. I lived in Loudon, New Hampshire for many, many, many years. And so I was typically about a mile from the speedway. And so it's different for me. I mean, when I traveled, it was only to, basically the tri-states. So Vermont, Maine, mostly that's where I traveled. Connecticut once in a while. I think I went down to the casinos once or twice. I think I went down to Cape Cod maybe once or twice in my life, but that's a long haul.
Right, that's not New England anyway.
No, that's right. um, I tell Tom he's not from New England. He's a Massachusetts. See, he doesn't get that. I'm like, you're not part of New England. You're a Masonite.
Sure.
But yeah. So, um, but when I was in New Hampshire, I didn't. I did a lot of bass fishing, trout fishing, that sort of thing growing up. But mostly I did the hiking. So I hiked all 48 of the high peaks in the White Mountains, and several of them I did in the winter. So I did like 5 or 6 of the winter ones. Um, but I did manage to get my 48,000 footer patch because I completed all of them and some of them several times over. So I did a lot of hiking, backpacking in the White Mountains. But then life happens, and here we are.
Now you don't
So
even like going up a flight of stairs.
now, that's right. Now I'm old and going. I haven't been as active. So yeah, I kneel down on the dock, and it's hard to get back up. So, um, but yeah, it's a big change. I did a lot of hiking, cycling, mountain biking, and then I went to South Carolina, and basically I don't know if they call it hiking, but there's no mountains in South Carolina. So to me, it was walking. I did a lot of that. Um, I did no cycling or mountain biking, and then now I live here in Virginia, and I do a lot of traveling for work, and don't have time for anything else. So that's it. There we are. Oscillosis. It's oscillo. Let me see. Osceolas. Osceolast Eve or Oscilla Steve. It could be either or. And it says, how old is old? Um, Herbert says, I saw a NASCAR race there. Awesome. Herbert says, Foxwoods. Yes. That was a popular casino to go to, Foxwoods. And then there was another one I forgot the name
Mohican
of.
Sun.
Huh?
Mohican Sun.
Yes, Mohegan Suns. I never went there, but I understood they have really awesome shows. Um, Ego says no. I live on a lake called uh, Bellows Lake, west of Greensboro, North Carolina. I did used to fish Gaston when I lived in Virginia years ago. Oh wow, small world. Stephen Cope says hello from Stanley, North Carolina. Hello.
Hello. Welcome.
Joshua Talas. I'm sorry, I am totally freaking destroying these names. I apologize. Joshua Talasco, 8508. Looks amazing out there tonight. No, it's crap. It's raining. Well, actually, it hasn't been raining yet. I think it's about to. It's misty. Um, and the temperature, I don't know, somewhere in the 60s. We had 90-degree plus weather for a while, but no, we're back in the 60s. Um, Stephen Cope says hello from Stanley, North Carolina. Awesome.
Hello, Stephen. Welcome.
And Herbert says, I do want a bicycle. They are just fun to ride. Well, every freaking sport that I've gotten involved in, I have hurt myself. cycling, actually, I managed to be okay, but mountain biking, I used to mountain bike out there in New Hampshire, and I broke my ribs twice. One time I crashed over a snowmobile bridge, and I got caught in like the groove of the bridge, and it threw me over the handlebars, and I thought I broke my life, like my pinky, and it was horrible. And I had headlamps and lights and the reflection of the bridge. It just looked like a horrific scene. I was like crashed. Um, Hiking, I think I broke my ankle twice. Once in New Hampshire, once in South Carolina. South Carolina, I broke my ankle because we were out later than we were supposed to. I twisted the ankle. And then there was a snake that was stuck on the road. I had to jump over the snake with my broken ankle. So, yeah, it's shit.
And now the catfish are kicking your ass.
And the catfish. So then I started catfishing down here, and I had a 38-pound catfish go into a death roll with my hand in its mouth, and it broke my hand. I had a boxer fracture. So, yeah, $16,000 later and a metal plate. Here I am.
Forgot about Garto.
And what?
Garto.
Oh, yeah, and my Garto, which happened in South Carolina, because I had this gar that I'm 5'9". This gar was about the length of me, and I was holding it up, and it slipped from the grippers, and the nose somehow jammed in between my two toes and created a hole in my toe. Luckily, they didn't have to stitch it; they let it go, and it healed on its own. But yep, gar toe, broken hand, broken ribs. Damn, I'm a hot mess. The only thing that didn't happen to me is I didn't get attacked by a moose or a bear.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Harvard says, raining? You seem sweet, but you aren't a sugar cube. Well, that's a fact. I am definitely not made of sugar. And I don't think I've ever been accused of being sweet. She is the wife of Mr. Glass. I don't know what you're talking about, Randy Wyman. Harvard says, I tore my skin off longboarding down a hill in North Carolina. Scrubbing the dirt out with a brush would not recommend.
Oh,
No.
nope.
That is similar to cycling. If you crash,
Yeah, the road rash.
yeah, that road rash is nasty. I have to step away for a moment because I have to go visit the house over here. My hut.
Hut, hut.
Hut, hut. No takedowns while I'm in the pea hut.
Banana, banana.
Banana, banana. Whew. I guess I had to go. I got the curly cues going on. Yeah, look at the haze that's happening.
Yep. Yeah, if you go out there and look up towards the bridge, yeah. So like something's coming, or a bit of
Coming.
the rain.
Here comes the rain again. Oh yeah, hazy. Well, it was bound to happen.
Yep. Well, it looked like it was only going to come through very, very briefly, and then it would be gone, and then it'd be good until like 11:30 or something like that. Hadn't happened yet. A little bit of mist.
Yeah, it does. It seems like it's probably misty. You don't feel it, but you can see it. Let's see. We got 41 people in the house. Woo! We got 50 thumbs up.
Oh,
Woo! All right. I love collecting thumbs up. It does nothing for me to have all these thumbs up, I'm sure, but I love it.
Yep.
I keep track. Buck Williams in the house. Please hit the like button, folks. Thank you for that. So, see, it was Buck. Buck got us to 52 now.
There you go.
Woohoo!
More than we've had in a long time.
Jose says, but a lovable hot mess. Ignore the if. Okay. No. I hate when I get typos. I try to read past them. We usually do all right. The movie Unbreakable. He was a villain who always had broken bones. Yep. Herbert says, I've had a whole day doing things for my old dog. He has had a good day. That's awesome. Jose says, Tom and Laura are awesome. I met you all at Lake Wiley.
Absolutely.
Yep. I didn't go to the YouTube gathering this year. I went last year and almost got killed by the damn tornado when I pulled in.
Yeah.
So I missed you. I did see you on the some videos that I saw, Jose. So I'm glad you made it to the gathering. I hope you had a great time. And my boss says LGBASS is Explorer's ultimate fan.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So LGBASS is the one that is out here doing all the casting and bait cutting and everything else. So I'm just sitting here running my gums.
World's busiest Joey.
The world's busiest Joey for sure. But don't be fooled, because I'm out here setting up the equipment and the tents and the tables so he doesn't have to bend over to cut his bait.
Yep.
Most of the time, I'm catching the bait. This time, I'd say he caught the bait. We do try to keep our bait alive in the live wells. We each have an Engel 19-quart insulated cooler. And we will keep the bait alive until we are ready to use them, and then we do use them as cut bait. We do not throw live bait. Because you have to cast so far out there to get out in the channel. It's just easy to do the cut bait. Oh, which one?
Banana.
Banana. That's mine.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. We're waiting.
Anybody else see number 2 move?
Number 2.
2 from the left. The yellow.
2 to the left, to the left, to the left. I'm not getting up until I see that damn thing bend over. These are man cat rods, by the way. Mad cats. Okay, these are medium heavy rods. If we get a takedown and you see that rod bend, it's a dang fish, okay? Yep. Because usually if it's just a little thing, you're gonna see it bounce. But they're medium heavy action rods. These things take a lot to bend. Tom, banana.
I've been waiting all day to say
That's
that.
the first time. We got it. Banana. We got 41 people in the house. 52 thumbs up.
You know, you probably need to explain that now that there's so many people that weren't here early.
Okay, so Tom thinks I need to explain it. Herbert says VR.
Oh.
Which one? Woo!
Jump,
There it goes.
Giant.
Green giant. Oh, Tom, I think it's a big one.
Let me know when he gets close. I don't want to be in the camera view.
Not that big. Here comes Tom. Yeah, he was bored. He's a long boy. I like this grip. I like it. I like it a lot. Good. Enough line there.
No, it's all wrapped.
Have a hole in it too. The bottom's out. Let's get some drippers. Do you see what I see? Okay, yep. Just checking. I'm gonna put you on the.
Tell those people. We've got a lot of people interested. Please subscribe.
10.3.
Tell me that fish is bigger than the tuna we got.
Yeah, right? Oh, yeah, do it again. There's no way it's bigger.
I want it to be 10 for you to just put.
Oh, 10.3.3 again. Let's see if I'm in the camera.
All right, fish number 3.
Ooh,
Walk this way, sideways.
well, just move the camera. Try and see that big handle?
All right, hold on. Let me move it up.
Burped. He like belts.
Yep, looks good. I'll let her tell you how big it is when she's done.
All right. Yeah, 10 pounds, 3 ounces. See y'all.
50.
9 pounds, 15 ounces.
Cut my bait.
All right. There we go. 9 pounds, 15 ounces after the grippers. Third fish of the evening.
Yep. Nice job.
We gotta get over 10 pounds. All right. We have 41 people in the house, and we have 56 thumbs up. I think that's just 56. Yes. Thank you very much. We appreciate that a lot. A lot. Let's see. Do you all put out noodles with bait on it? No, we do not. We are fishing in a private community on Lake Gaston, and this is a community dock that we're fishing from. And this is typically where we're fishing, is off this dock. So we are limited to the 25 feet that is in front of us, and we don't put noodles out. All right, let's see what we got. Jose says, I never go too far from home. I wish I could go to the gatherings, especially after I stopped working. Yes. Grumpy Stillskin, not sure why this popped up on my feed. Have a question for you though, since I'm here. I've noticed a lot of catfishers use bright colored fishing rods. Why is that? Well, Grumpy, I'm glad that you popped in to say hello, and I'm sorry if you're not typically in the fishing world and this popped up in your stream, but we appreciate you coming by. And the bright colored rods are more for the live streams, basically. And you can see them at night. They glow under a dark light. If you're going to use a black light, they will glow under the black light. They show up really well in the daylight. And if you stick around or come back by when it's dark, you'll see that they're really bright and show up really well. And that's why we use the colored rods. Buck Williams says, you could use one of those bait boats to take it out as far as you want. Yep.
Yep. Jose did that just like last week on a video.
Huh?
Jose did that on a video. Just I think it was just like last week.
Yeah, and Cindy and Travis do that.
Cool.
Herbert says when the net's that big, you know they are doing work. Yeah, did you see how big this net is? I'm gonna go stand in it for you. It's full of catfish slime right now, though. But yeah, I can literally stand in that net. It's huge. He goes a medium heavy rod. I mean, I'd like to think so. I was thinking that was a Mississippi, but I think they said they are from South Carolina. No, I was from New Hampshire, and then I moved to South Carolina, and from South Carolina, I am now here in Bracy, Virginia. So we are fishing on Lake Gaston in Bracy, Virginia. What's the river, if you don't mind? Okay, we just said that. Bugman guessed 10.8. Buck Williams guessed 10.3. Oh, you guys were close. Herbert says that bass looks weird. LOL. Alejandro Chavez Gomez. Hello from Mexico. Well, welcome in. We appreciate you coming by. Third fish on the third pole. Too funny. Oh, it looked like a river. Nope, we're on a lake. Jose has a boat that dumps the bait. Yep. Dumps like a truck. Jose videos are very short, except that one. All right, well, I'll give you a little shot of our net. And just so you can get an idea of what we have, a very big net, because there are, even though we are right now catching small fish, there's potential for big fish. Like I said, we had a friend out here that caught a 93-pound catfish. And so we have to have a big net. Of course, it's awful slime.
Up around in it.
No, I was going to stand in it. If I can go without falling over. Just so you know, it's a big net. Woo! I'm caught! Oh no! So, both Tom and I have the HD80 Hydro Web Net. And that is from Monster Rod Holders, carries those nets. So if you're interested in one of those big nets, go to Monster Rod Holders and you'll find that on there. And they now have the HD80 on there. I don't know if they're old ones floated, but they are meant to float. So if you're in a boat and you lose your net, it'll float. I recently lost my net because I had it out here on the dock. I was trying to fish by myself. Tom wasn't here, and it was a storm and it was windy, and the wind blew my net off the deck, off the dock. And luckily, my end cap is not on my net, on the end where the net actually is. And so it did not float off. Instead, it floated over by the boathouse. So if you see over here, there's a boathouse right there. And my net floated over there by the boathouse. And we were able to fish it out. Because they're not cheap nets. So I really would have been devastated. And mine was gifted to me by a friend of mine that, or she was a friend of mine at the time, and she gifted me that net. So I would have been devastated to lose it. Let's see. Randy Wyman says, well, not that one is 3 minutes long, but he has one that's 58 minutes.
Yeah.
Brian Course says, I thought bright colors of rods were for when big catfish yank them out of holder and is easier to spot as they go cruising down the river. Well, when I was a kid, we used to river fish with bamboo poles. Um, I think a lot of people do the cane poles when they're doing bluegill or crappie fishing.
Yep.
We're getting to a point in time now where it's starting to get a little dark, so the rods aren't showing up as well as they would have. As soon as it gets dark enough, we'll put a light out, and then you'll get to see how these rods show up. So Tom's rods, the first one in the left spot and the last one in the right spot, those are older. My two rods in the middle are a little bit newer. So we'll see if it makes a difference in the color. Um, but Madcast rods show up really well whether either you're doing a black light. If you do a black light, it's a glow show. We don't do the black light. We can, but we just don't. Um, but even under just the regular light, they show up really, really well. And so tonight we have all four of these rods are Mad Catz rods. Tom and I both have, mine's a newer. I just got my Goblin rod, and I have the Gremlin reel to match the second rod. And then Tom's yellow rod is a, shoot, every freaking time. Every freaking time. And I already said it earlier.
It's still
The bolt. It's still the bolt. It was the bolt before. It's still the bolt. So my Mika Burkhart, my yellow and my green are newer than his green and yellow rods. So, um, but we'll see how they light up, and we're probably going to put a light out there very shortly.
yeah. I put it out there now. It ain't gonna do a whole lot.
Yeah, that's the problem when it becomes this time of day or night. It's it's not dark enough yet for the light to make a difference, and so maybe another half hour or so we'll put a light out. We got 29 people in the house, 61 thumbs up. Let's see. Randy Wyman says cane poles are still fun.
Yep.
Randy, I'm glad you were able to join us tonight. I know you missed us a lot. But I appreciate that you actually go back and watch the live streams that you miss and you comment. So I appreciate that a lot. I just want you to know that I do see your comments there. And even scanning through some of those live streams, because we're live for hours on end usually.
Yep.
We do try to, if we're catching fish, we will go back or try to go back. It may take some time, but we do try to go back and put timestamps in the comments so that if somebody was to come back and watch, like Randy Weidman does sometimes, um, you can just click the timestamp of when when the takedown happens and all that. So you're not having to watch 5 hours of live stream and trying to search through those. So we do try to put the timestamps in there to make it easier to go back and watch.
I mean, people come here to see the fish. I thought they came for the banter.
Yeah, and that's true because I mean you're missing all of the banter in between all that, but not everybody wants to watch 5 hours of that or listen to it.
Yep.
And that's the thing with live streaming, you don't know if you're even going to get a fish or when you're going to get a fish or how many fish you're going to get or how big is that fish. It's really easy to do a video or a live stream, because you're just taping it when it happens. But when I mean, a video or a short, I meant to say, because you're just taping all that as it happens. But a live stream, you're legit watching it happen live. So you can see that we're not catching fish every friggin' half hour, or even every hour. So it's all telling in the live stream. We got 41 people in the house and 61 thumbs up. Woohoo! We're gonna be live for a little while. It is 8:22, Mr. Tom.
Yeah, we'll probably put a light up a little bit sooner than if it's that late already.
Yeah, you want to put a light out now? You think?
I can try it. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. We've got plenty of them.
Forever, forever. We can do it. You guys want a light out there? You think the light would help?
It looks good. It looks still clear and light enough in the
You
camera.
put your big yellow light out there to start with?
I can do that.
We can do it. All right, we're going to light you guys up.
I got a question.
You are the light. No?
Hey? Yeah. Um, There's a lot of new people in the chat tonight. Happy to see them. What can they do to get notifications when you go live? And when do you go live?
Bobber. Hold on. I gotta see this. Hold on. These names really screw me up. Bob. Big live season. Now, as Tom was just saying, there are a lot of new people coming in. If you guys are enjoying this, we appreciate you subscribing. That would be great. And to answer your question, Bobber. Bob. That is what I read. We are actually using a mix. We catch our bait live. We keep them alive, I should say, in our bait cooler. We each have a bait cooler, and we keep them alive until we're ready to use them as cut bait. And I think tonight we have a mix of bluegill and also crappie. We typically will try to use bluegill, um, and then sometimes we'll use crappie. So, but for the most part tonight, we've been using the bluegill. I think at some point we will have to put the crappie on, but we do well with either. So Lake Gaston, we do well with either one of those. Come into the light. Come into the light. That's actually confusing because I don't know if she's supposed to come into the light or not come into the light. Because early on they say don't come into the light. Don't come into the light, Carolyn. And then later, well, which is it? Do I come in or do I not come in? Carolyn! Carol Ann's over there going, I don't know what to do. Should I come into the light? I don't know. You told me not to go to the light. No, Carol Ann, come in. Come into the light. It's so confusing. I have no idea.
Well, I know from just watching that you never, when you're being haunted, you never ever go into the empty, muddy swimming pool.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Nope.
That any brighter? And does that make it any better?
Yeah, actually it does. Green, yellow, green, yellow. We got 34 people in the house. 62 thumbs up.
So, did we ever finish the story of
Bob,
Banana? Because that's when I think we were starting.
no, we didn't. Bob in Ohio says, so do I. Does the same thing. Just saying that. Buck Williams says they're back. Oh well, I didn't know we were gone.
Huh.
Oh no, were we gone? I
Well,
didn't know. I didn't see the glitch on my end. Let me check my settings. Nope, says I'm connected. We could have been gone though. I know, but I'm guessing since they said we're back, we were gone.
huh.
We were gone. Oh, DeCarol Ann said that. They're back. You got me so confused.
I was wondering about that.
I was like, did we leave? I didn't know. No, he says we were never gone. I'm like, I'm so confused right now. Were we gone? I didn't know. Anyway, so we in the beginning of the live stream, actually, I have no idea why. I guess because Tom and I both have the goblin rod now. We both have 2 green and 2 yellow rods out. I mean, we each have a yellow rod and a green rod out here. So we started the live stream by trying to name our rods. So he named the first rod Heineken or Heine. We named the second rod Banana. The third rod and the fourth rod were named by the chat. So we have the third rod, which is green, is the Green Giant or a double G or triple G. I don't know what the triple G is.
Not
What?
triple G. It's giants.
Well, Randy tells G. Um, and then we have the fourth rod, which is on the right, is Big Bird. So third and fourth rod were named by the chat. And then we have the first and second rod that we named Heineken or Heine and Banana. So we're trying to remember that as we get a takedown. Which rod? Banana! I don't know. It's crazy. But
I was
that's
waiting
where
all
we're,
day to
that,
yell that.
yeah, that's where we're at. We're I always slur. I'm always slurring. I think it's something. I might have had a stroke in my life. I have no idea. It's really weird.
You'd be all right.
Yeah, I've heard it a lot actually. And let's see. Oh, Brian Core says we were never gone. I don't know. I thought I was gone, but you said we weren't gone, so we're fine. Oh no. Oh no, Mr. Bill.
See an occasional splash out there, but
It's like flat water right now, though.
yep.
It doesn't even look like your current is going at all. Let's see, we got 8:31.
Got another hour and a half for water.
My man, I must be making you nervous because you keep looking back.
Huh.
What are you doing?
See if it's part of the master plan.
So we've got Vice Heat. Hey, don't look like they're biting. What kind of bait you all got? We actually have had 3 takedowns, or 3 fish on the dock so far. 2 were a double up, side by each. And we are using bluegill for the most part. We keep them alive until we're ready to use them, and then we use them as cut bait.
Yeah, I haven't cut any of the crappie yet.
Vice Heat. Doesn't that sound hot? Vice Heat. Like, I don't know. Vice Heat.
It's like an action movie.
Yeah. Or an OnlyFans page. Because that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, I wasn't thinking action. I was like, OnlyFans. Yeah, live stream catfishing is definitely slow. But here we are. Dun, 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 dun. We have 42 people listening, and we have 62 thumbs up.
There you go.
So we were kind of saying earlier, we when it gets like this and it's just really slow bites like this, that's actually a good thing because when we get a takedown, it could be a mega fish. So we are searching to get our PB catfish. We got 50 pounds. For myself, it needs to be 50 plus pounds. Tom needs to be 63 plus pounds for blue cat. And when the rods get like this, I mean, it just seems slow going, but when we get a bite, it's usually the big catfish that are biting. So if we get a lot of bites, it's smaller catfish. Like tonight, we had 3 fish that were about 10 pounds. Um, but then it slowed down. And so we're hoping to get, as it comes into the nightfall here, we're hoping to get some big catfish on the rods. We'll see. Um, Vice Heat says, looks like y'all know what you're doing though. Well,
We try.
yeah, we try. Tom has been fishing down here. He and his wife have lived here for 25 plus years. He used to be a bass fisherman, so his channel name is LGBASS. But then he retired. He retired out here because this is where he used to bass fish all the time. And then he got sick of the drama in bass fishing. Don't say. Yeah, drama. And so then he decided to go catfishing, and that's where it started. So then I came along. I've been here about 2 years. I live with Tom and Michelle. They own the property. They own, well, they don't own the dock because this is a community dock, but
My dock.
yeah, we say it's our dock, but it's a community dock. And then
We're like the only people in the community that use it.
we are pretty much. Yep. So we are waiting for I repeat this a lot, but I'm going to say it again because we have new people in the chat. We have 38 people listening. We are on Lake Gaston in Bracy, Virginia, and we are fishing. This used to be a part of the Roanoke River. I have this down pat because I say this a lot.
Yep.
So we are fishing what used to be the Roanoke River, or still is really a portion of. Um, and the Army, how do you say that? Army Corps of Engineers? No. Army Engineers, Army.
They have nothing to do with this.
Oh, they didn't. Okay, never mind about them. So, so anyway, this used to be the Roanoke River, and they um, dammed it on both ends. So it's now dammed. It's actually connected or not connected, but it's neighboring to Kerr Lake. And so we are dammed on both ends. So when we say we're running water, they are releasing water from the upper dam, and it creates a current for us. And this is how they generate electricity. So we are actually running on current right now. They are running the water or opening the dam from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. So that creates current for us to fish. So when we have current, generally we have better bites. Um, Not always. Sometimes when after the current stops, we have better bites. Sometimes when nightfall comes in and we're in pitch black darkness, we have better bites. Sometimes we have day bites. So it's really, really different every time we come on.
Sometimes when the fish want to bite, that's when we have bites.
Yeah, sometimes it's just when the fish want to bite. So it's really crazy down here. But we do have a lot of, they had cut down the trees before they flood the actual river and created the lake, which is now Lake Gaston. And we are neighboring to Lake Kerr or Kerr Lake or Carr Lake. If you're original Virginia, you're probably referring to it as Carr Lake, but it's Kerr. And we are actually um, a state record holder.
The state is.
Huh?
State, yeah.
Yeah, state.
Yeah.
And it was
43.
143 pounds is a state record catfish caught out of this body of water. And Kerr Lake.
No, came out of Kerr.
Oh.
It's the world record.
The world record came out of Kerr.
Yeah.
But what was the state record for
the
Gaston?
North Carolina record was 121 out of this lake. 121.7, I think, for blue. But then Rocky Baker caught it in the undammed part of the Roanoke River. He got a 127. That's now the North Carolina.
It's so confusing.
Yeah.
I don't know. We have world records, state records. Who knows? Whatever. Fish as big as Volkswagens.
Yeah.
So again, we had a friend of ours that hasn't been out here in a long, long, long time, but it was about probably 4 years ago. He caught a 93-ish pound catfish out of here off this dock. So that was the biggest fish ever caught off this dock so far.
Yep.
So we have potential. But if we catch a 93-pound catfish off here, we're calling neighbors.
Yeah.
Because Tom and I, we had a hard time with a 63-pound catfish. So 90 something pound catfish, we're definitely calling our neighbors. Help! I need somebody! Help!
Yeah. Well, I do have that, yeah, with the neighbors that I can. There's two of them that said call anytime if you're down there and you need help.
Yes, that's true. So the neighbors do say call any time, but I don't know. There might be a time limit on the anytime. Tom has called me before when I was up at the house, but I tend to go to sleep early. And then I was like, "Are you serious?" So I I got the phone call, and then he also called our neighbor Mason. And so Mason and I both come down, and neither one of us did a thing because Tom had, I don't know, it was like 38 pounds, 35 pounds, I don't know, but Tom handled it. He just needed somebody to film.
Well, I did tell you, never mind.
I didn't ever get the never mind.
And you said you were sleeping. I said, never mind. I'll call Mason.
I never even heard that or got that. I was like, fine, because I didn't want to be, you know, a pissing ant. I was like, I'll come down, but I come down in my slippers, half asleep. I'm like, fine, you didn't even need me. Didn't even need me.
Oop.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Get it, Tom. So mainly we catch blues, channels, and flatheads. Oh, we need to get a big light, Tom. We need a light. Let's get some light on the subject. All right, hold that thought, Tom. Hold on.
I don't have my headlamp.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get a light out here. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh, whoa.
10 pounds.
6 pounds. Six pounds.
big ones do this.
You can change your mind. 7 pounds. It says 7.0.2. So 7 pounds even. All right, let's
6.
all right, so 612. Hold on.
I can't see anything.
I know.
I can't even see the tents.
You don't have to. Oh yeah, you're perfect.
Well, thank you. It's the nicest thing anybody said to me today.
Why are you catching all the fish, Tom?
How I roll.
Yeah. All right. So 6 pounds, 12 ounces. Hey, wait. Don't release that yet. Hold on. What you got there, Tom?
A sturgeon.
Woo! Let's see it. 222 pounds?
223.
Not bad boy. All right, Marlon, go.
Yeah, one.
Okay. You're gonna go to the left? Oh, we're gonna go to the right. Oh boy.
What?
We don't usually go to the right.
Okay, here. Stop before you kiss me. You ready?
No. All right. Do 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 do.
I can see again.
I know it is blinding. Blinded by the light. All right. Tom's catching all the fish tonight.
That's 2 each.
That's all right, because when mine goes down, it's going to be a lunka.
You got 2 fish each.
Huh?
We got 2 fish
I
each.
didn't get any fish on any of my rods.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
What was the one on the green giant you just caught?
Oh, yeah, I did.
What
Never
was
mind.
the one on the yellow rod that you reeled in 100% of the way?
I did not. That yellow rod was not mine.
Doesn't matter whose it was.
It does too.
You
too.
hooked it.
It matters. Night Ranger in the house. Here, fishy, fishy. We caught one. That's 4, a home run, Randy Weidman says. Well, I'm glad somebody's keeping track. We got 33 people in the house and 68 thumbs up. We've got 8:51. So they shut the water off. The dam closes at 9 p.m. So then we will have probably, if they shut the water off at 9, we may have backflow until about, actually it'll take a little while for the backflow to get to us. So we will have probably backflow until about 10 p.m. Did you hear me, Tom? It's 8:52.
Okay, cool. We're moving along.
It's actually really nice out here right now. We haven't actually had the rain, and the temperature is comfortable. It's moist, moist, humid. I don't know about humid, but it's definitely moist. We hope that everybody will hit that thumbs up if you would please. I like collecting the thumbs up. Bob, thank you very much for popping in. We appreciate you coming by. We have, I think, how many fish did we get? We got a double up. That was two. Then I landed one. That was three. And then we just landed another one, just barely. So that was four fish on the dock right now. We did not catch any real big fish yet. They're running about 10 pounds. That last one, how much did the last one weigh, Tom?
612.
6 pounds, 12 ounces after we uh, deduct for the grippers. The double up was 10 pounds, 1 ounce for each fish, which is really weird that they were weighing the same exact weight. How much was mine? I forgot.
915.
How much?
915.
9 pounds, 13 ounces?
15.
15 ounces. So just shy of 10 pounds. So, nope, no big fish as of yet. But there's potential. The dam is closing in about 5 minutes. So we will then have running water for a little while, and then we'll have the backflow water. And sometimes we do better with the backflow, so we'll see.
Do you want me to put a little light on the edge of the dock here?
Me, if you want.
Well, just be careful if we get another one, because now there's a lot of standing water with slime on it. So
Yeah. The dock gets slimy. Yeah, that's for sure. It gets slimy and slippery. And it's moist out because although we were expecting rain, we are under two 10 by 10 tents. It might have only misted so far that we've been out here. So we have been lucky for that.
yeah, we're picking them off slowly.
Yeah, we're out here.
There's never been a catch them rapidly, one right after another kind of place.
No.
Got to put in your time if you want 4,000. I got to go write that down.
But in actually Bracy, Virginia on Lake Gaston. When's a fish fry? Chicken liver for the win. Nope. We are using, we actually go bait fishing and we keep our bait fish alive in our bait cooler until we are ready to use them, and then we cut them up. So we use cut bait, but they are alive until we are ready to use them. And then we are using bluegill. We do have a couple of crappie in there, so we may actually eventually get to the crappie. But I think right now we are using bluegill for the most part. And we are hoping for some big fish. We catch some giant fish out of this right off the stalk. As we've been talking about tonight, we caught a friend of ours a couple of years ago caught a 93-pound catfish, blue cat. We do catch blue cats, um, channel cats, and flatheads. So if we catch all three, we call that a trifecta. But tonight so far, we've been catching blue cats. Last weekend, we caught some channel cats in the mix. We haven't had a flathead in a while.
Nope. Yeah, we don't catch a whole lot of flatheads.
Now, the flatheads are, I would say the flatheads are seasonal. Like, there's only a certain, we don't catch them a lot. So when we catch flatheads, it's pretty impressive. Um, but mostly the biggest thing we catch is blue cats, and we catch some big blue cats. And then occasionally we catch the channel cats, and occasionally we'll catch a flathead.
I think the difference though is it's not seasonal. It's territorial. The flatheads stay in their structure or in their spot, and they only come out of it for to eat. So they might come out for an hour or 2 hours a day and go get food and then go back to where they are. Whereas the blues are swimming and they're coming and going up and down and back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and that's why we're picking them off. But if you get the flathead, it's because he came out of his hiding spot looking for food. So we call them a bonus fish. It's a bonus when you catch one. So we've got 36 pounds of fish tonight.
So Tom keeps track of every fish that we catch on the stock. So we always weigh them, no matter what. We're always weighing the fish, and then he'll write it down the book. And in the past, we have had goals of about 4,000 pounds of fish for the year. Last year, I had a catfish break my hand, and then so we were down and out for that period, and then our dock was being refurbished, so that was out of commission. We couldn't fish, and then Tom had some medical things as well. So last year we really didn't fish a lot. Um, the catfish that broke my hand was about 38 pounds. That was the biggest fish that we had caught in a while, and that was the last fish that we had caught in a while. And then, but typically we are trying to shoot for about 4,000 pounds of fish caught off this dock per year. So the 2 years running prior to last year, where we just didn't fish a lot, we were about 30 to 35 pounds short of that 4,000 pounds of fish every year. So 2 years in a row. This year, we just tonight breached 1,000 pounds worth of fish for the year. And so we have a little ways to go.
Yep.
But we do weigh them up and calculate them up in the book. And so hopefully, unfortunately, because I drive an hour to work and an hour home, I don't have a lot of time to fish during the week. Tom will sometimes come down here and fish by himself. Um, but typically we're only fishing on Saturday night, sometimes Friday, some very rare occasions on Sunday. And so it's really hard to get that number up there when we're just not out here fishing all the time. But it is doable to get about 4,000 pounds worth of fish off this dock for the year.
Yep.
We can do it.
Yep. Those 2 years when we were so close. Um, I spent New Year's Eve out here in the freezing cold, praying for that 30 pounds of fish that never came.
Yeah, and we actually were out here on New Year's Day. So we really started this year on New Year's Day. We started fishing because we hadn't fished, and I'm still recovering from the broken hand. It's not 100%, but it's doable. And so we're out here and just trying to catch up.
It's been a strange weather year. Hasn't been all that conducive to coming out.
Yeah, the weather has been crazy.
Stayed cold for so long.
So Bob says, same bait on all 4 rods.
Yep.
Yes. We have 70 thumbs up.
Wow.
Yep. Awesome. Thank you all so much for the thumbs up. We appreciate that.
You know, I thought I heard the rod jingle before that fish. I thought I heard just a slight jingle, and I looked up and nothing was moving. And I was watching it when it finally did go. But yeah, I heard it. He was sniffing. How those rods look out there?
It looks good on the screen. Green, yellow, green, yellow. I could zoom in a little bit more. Actually, I have to go use that potty house scan.
So, what took you so long? I caught a 100-pounder while you were gone. I had to land it myself.
Like I'm in there. I feel like, oh my God, when I finally go, it's forever. Well, nobody came down. Everybody said, "Oh, I'll come down. I'll come by."
Yep.
Nobody came by.
Well, you never see Wendy after dark, but you might see Mason still.
Yeah, Wendy's like, "I'll stop down." I don't think she wanted anything to do with what I had. I can't see anything. That's not far.
Oh, Laurie.
What? Is it mine? Oh, that's yours.
Big.
I like how you're yelling at me when it's your rod. Misty.
They're getting smaller.
Yeah.
Second 5.
I'd say, yeah, maybe 5. Ooh, spinach.
Innards of the.
What was the innards of what?
That was the guts from the bait. That's the eggs.
Oh, how nice.
Rather I do use the rag or the coffee cup.
That was easy.
Easy one.
Let's see if it says 6-1. We're in trouble. 5. Why? You know, like 5-1?
No, I just want to see it.
5-1. Perfect. see if you're in the camera. This light isn't helping this step here, Tom. There we go. All right. There you go. 5 pounds, 1 ounce. They're small tonight. Yeah, can you hold them the other way? There you go. Perfect. Yep.
Gonna come out for the release, or?
Yeah, I will. Hold them up one more time.
It's a fish, Larry. You never guess where I caught it.
In the water?
In the water. That's usually where they hang out.
That's very,
Yeah.
5 pounds.
Yeah.
Water.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, how well does it?
You thought he was better than that. All right.
There we have it.
All right. So 5-1.
Yeah.
Minus 4. 413.
Yeah, right. Do you track the bait you caught the fish on in your notebook? Do you track the bait? No, we actually no, because most of the time we're using bluegill for the most part. But that's a good question, but no, we don't. You don't keep track of the bait that you caught the fish on, do you?
No. Because you're right. It's usually more so even than crappie. It's bluegill, and the second choice would be white perch when they're running through here when we can catch them. And then crappie. You know, crappie we get when we get them.
Zach came in the house. He said had to cut his trip short, but got a 13-pound blue, and caught 3 to 4 bluegill. Was going to use, but released.
Sorry, I missed part of that. Why was he cut short?
He didn't say why he was cut short. He just said that he was he had to cut his trip short, but he caught a 13-pound blue. We have only caught small fish tonight so far, Zach.
We got 5 though.
Yep, we did get about 5 fish though tonight. So we had one that was a double up. Tom had caught the first fish, and then as I went out there to net, he caught a second fish. So I reeled that one in for him. And well over now 1,000 pounds of fish for the year on the dock. On the dock. Zach, you'll have to come over here and fish with us sometime. You're not that far from us. And you're welcome. Anytime you want to come hang out and fish, I'll give up my spots for you, actually. So you could do that. So my brand new rod and my brand new reel so far is 0 to 0. No fish caught on that rod. That is the Goblin rod with the Gremlin reel. I just got my reel in today. I waited like a for that thing. And I was jealous of Tom's Goblin rod. I really liked the Goblin rod. So I went down to our local, I say local, down in Clarksville, we have a bait shop. So I picked up the rod at the bait shop, and then I had to order the reel from Mad Cats. So the reel came in, it was about a month from the time I ordered it before I actually received it. And they kept changing the date on delivery. And so they said when they finally changed it 3 times over, they said it wasn't coming until Tuesday, but it actually arrived today. It was not. It actually had a bent piece on it, which we tried to make it work. So I should have sent it back for a $138 reel, but I didn't. Michelle fixed it for me. So we're making it work. It seems all right though. Are you casting all right with it?
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, the real foot was bent.
The real foot.
The foot, yeah.
The foot. The foot of the reel. The foot of the reel was bent in the wrong direction, mind you. So
bent up instead of down.
Yeah, it was bent up instead of down, and so Michelle gingerly fixed it for me. So anytime we get anything, it seems like anything we get, and I said that earlier, like anything we get that's catfish related, it's a family event. It is literally a family event. So, um, you know, Tom gifted me a lot of rods. He's gifted me a lot of reels, and then we'll sit there as a family, you know, and we'll go through the whole hoopla of that. And then, you know, whatever, we order something and then we sit there as a family. Oh, what'd you get? It's kind of funny. And then, so tonight it was a true family event because we get the rod. I have the rod. I bought the rod at our bait shop in Clarksville, and Bobcat's Outdoor. Is it back? Bobcat's Outdoor and Tackle? I think is the name.
Bobcat's Bait and Tackle.
Oh, Bobcat's Bait and Tackle, and they carry some of the Mad Cat stuff. So I got the Mad Cat's rod there, and then the reel I had to order because they don't have. I am right-handed, but I like the left-handed reel, so they don't carry the left-handed stuff. So I had to order the left-handed reel. They didn't have the Goblin reel, so I had to get the Gremlin reel, which is just it's just a hot mess. The whole thing is a hot mess. So it came in, and then I get the rod, and I go to, you know, there's plastic around it or whatever. So Michelle actually helped take plastic off the freaking reels where the reel seats, and then we get the reel, and the reel is bent, and so Michelle actually helped straighten out the reel so that we could get it to fit on the rod. So it's been a real production.
Yep.
On this whole thing. And but it's out there and it's working.
I'd like to see it bend over though.
Yeah, I like to see it bend over too.
So we've got 42 plus pounds of fish tonight.
Ooh, 42 pounds plus fish just tonight we've gotten. So they may be small, but they add up.
Yep, they all add up.
So let's see. Let me catch up here. Um, Zach says that's awesome. You all been busy. Um, that's awful. Oh, that's awful nice of you. I was like,
Oh, oh,
oh, which one?
you, the banana.
Banana. Nope.
Yep,
Yep.
yep, it's still jiggling.
Yeah, it's moving. I can't see it.
Stop now, but it was still jiggling.
Well, when it bends over, you let me know. So we've got
Banana.
seriously?
It just went down. It came back up again.
I'm not going out there until that rod's bent. All right, so we've got let's see.
Banana.
Seriously?
And down again. It's not going down far, but it's going down and coming back up.
No, it needs to fucking bend over. Oops, excuse me. Excuse my French.
All right, there.
Or my English.
Watch it go. It's going.
All right, it's going. It's bouncing. There it goes. Oh, there it goes. There's a light here coming. There.
Yeah, he's still there. You better block it. Banana. Banana.
Oh, step up. Really, really. Hold on. Well, if you're over there reeling just fish, how am I gonna get netted? Who's gonna net? Oh, good job.
I looked up and that other light's in my face behind it.
Oh no, you just come off. Right there. No banana, banana. No, you walked away.
Oh, here.
That what?
A little flat.
Yeah, it is. A little flatty. Well, it's good for Tom, but not so much for me.
All right. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fix stable. Looking good.
Only you have power.
Yeah.
Like 100 of towels.
What am I doing? Okay.
Shit.
We got Flatty. My God. Oh, I think we just lost the bell. This is a bigger fish.
Get more of those.
Yeah, I just dropped it. Don't let that go. Don't you let that go. What? There you go.
What fence?
Tom.
I can do.
What do you mean? Oh.
I don't want to put this guy down. But the grip is in the top. But I'm going to need the net for it.
All right, we had another double up, so we've got
a triple up.
A triple up, actually. That rod just went down too. Oh. Right? No. All right, give it up.
My other right.
Yeah. Flatty.
4 pounds, 3 ounces.
All right, 4.3. 4 pounds, 3 ounces.
What you going in?
I thought so too. All right. Woo. Good job.
No, we gotta show
All right,
no.
we gotta show him off, and then we're gonna let him go and weigh the other one. All right, once again, we had double up takedown. So we were trying to deal with this flathead, 4 pounds, 3 ounces. Hold him up the other way, Tom. Little guy. There you go. All right, so we're going to let him go, and then we're going to deal with the other fish that's down there, which is a blue cat. So, killing it. Zach says, you're all actually crushing it. Gordon says, nice. Gordon, thank you for coming in. Fatty. Zach says his brand new rod and reel is the only fish he caught tonight on that one.
Good.
Loving it. All right, so we got this other fish that we have to deal with. Really? So all now he's got himself all wrapped.
He should be the biggest one tonight. $10.15.
Do that again. That was too fast. All right.
10.15 twice.
All right. Almost.
What was your fish?
This is my fish?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, here. Are you sure?
Yep. I caught the flatty.
Was this on my rod? No. All right. I have no idea. We've been catching fish after fish, so 10 pounds, 15 ounces. Whoop, we're gonna show them off the live stream. Yep. All right, here you go. Here. I caught the, yeah, that was your rod. So what? All right, there's that. All right. So let me go. All right. All right, here we go. Second fish.
This is yours. Why aren't you holding it?
It's not mine. It was on your rod. With your first rod. 10 pounds. What did we say?
15.
10, 15. There we go. So yeah, we've been getting 10-pound fish. Don't let that go yet. You're back up.
Oh.
All right, there you go. Whoa. All right, hold on. 10 pounds. 15 ounces. Let's go. It's raining. We're catching them. That's Tom. What do you got to say, Tom? Meow. Meow. Okay. All on go?
Yeah, let's let it go.
We'll catch another one.
Good. Pick it up. Big. Need a rebate.
Rebate. There it goes. Thinking about it. All right.
Yeah, take these if you would. Deal with this bait. This bait's safe.
Yeah, you just gotta fix mine as well. That one's terrible. Huh?
Mine's already out.
Yeah, I think it was mine that was like not quite on there right.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like Christmas for crying out loud. I have no idea what's happening right now. That was a lot going on. Let's see. Nice flatty, Randy says. Gordon Boswell says nice. Y'all, Zach says y'all are absolutely crushing it. Let me go back because Zach says something else up here. Okay. That's awful nice of you. I may have to take you up on that sometime soon. That would be awesome, Zach. You're not that far from us, so we offered it to Randy as well. Randy does a lot of kayak fishing. It would be black as night out here for Randy. My brand new, I read this, my brand new rod and reel was the only fish I got. Man, it's sweet. I love it already. That's awesome. Bagman says, killing it! Y'all absolutely crushing it. Yeah, we are. Gordon says, nice. Randy Patil says, nice flatty. A little flatty. Not a big flatty. The real black lexicon. You need a peg hole to stand your fish net up to. We have a, this is a community dock, so we don't have a lot that we can or can do, really. We're lucky we even have rod holders out here. But yes, I agree. That would be great because I lost my big net off this dock when it was really windy one day. I was fishing out here by myself, and the wind blew my net right off the dock. And luckily, Tom came down. It only floated over to the boathouse. Um, let's see. Buck Williams says, Tom, 2 hours ago at Gate 17 White House, the service took out a gunman.
Huh. There you go, boys.
Wow. There you go, boys. Yep. Um, Randy Patil says, I'm gonna make up. I'm gonna make it up there one of these days. Here you go, Randy. Come get your hooks. Yeah, I mean, it's a little ways. I mean, not that far, really. It's only a hop, skip, and a jump from Steelbridge, really. And yeah, but putting it out here. I mean, you already know it's 25 feet deep out here in front of the dock, and we don't have any lights. We don't have any of that, so it's black as night out here. But yeah, anytime you guys want to come, just let us know. I'm always willing to give up my fishing spot too, so I don't have a big problem with that. I mean, I prefer filming and getting the material. So if you guys come out here and want to take take one of the fishing spots, I'm more than happy to give up my two. We can actually run 5 rods out here. We have 5 rod holders. We typically only run 2 each, but there is a 5th hole that's available. And sometimes we have people that actually fish from the bank. I do have bank rod holders that can be used out here. So we do have some people with like 12-foot poles or whatnot, but they'll cast off the dock and then just run it back here to the bank, to the holder. So yeah, anytime you guys want to come, just let us know. Huh?
Gotta get a bell.
Randy says, I've looked at Navionics, and seen multiple spots near there I want to try. Yep, just listen to Randy anytime. You know, we're always out here sometimes we're out here on Fridays. But even if we're not fishing.
Put in right here.
Huh?
But you can put in right here.
Yeah, Randy, you can always put in right here. It's no, even if we're not out here fishing, if you just let us know. Um, is that you?
Yeah. I just wanted to say, I looked at all those other bells. The one you threw off
The
was
one I threw off.
was my favorite. Thanks.
Never mind the fish I reeled in for you. It's the fact that you lost your bell. Oh, Lordy. Yeah, Randy, we'd love to have you up here and anytime. Even if we're not out here fishing, if you just want to come up and put in, just let us know. Um, so we know that you're here and coming and whatnot, and you can put in. And Zach, anytime, like I said, I'll give up my 2 rod holders if you want to come hang out and fish. Tom's very willing to give up his 2 spots. So we enjoy the company and we love to see other people catch fish. But if you come out here and catch a 60 freaking pounder, it's mine.
She'll push you off the dock.
Then it's game on. I'm pushing you off our dock, and I'm gonna pretend that you were never here, and it's my fish.
Okay, what was the flathead for?
Oh, I don't remember.
4.3 was it?
I don't remember.
Anybody in chat? 4.3 on the flatty, and 10.15 on the.
Oh my lord, I don't know.
On the blue, I'm pretty sure the blue. 4.3 flathead. Thank you, Jack. I gotta write that down. All that excitement.
Okay. Well, thank you guys for keeping track of that. We have over 1,000 pounds of fish on the dock for this year. Woohoo!
Being a bonus.
We are working on 1,100 pounds of fish right now. Working it, working it. Zach, are you using spinning reels on your rods, or are you using bait casters? Let's go. I think we're going to hook up to a freaking monster. We're going to hook up to a damn monster tonight. I can feel it. Gonna happen. We have 18 people in the house and 71 thumbs up. Woohoo! I don't know if we'll make it to 100, but that'll be amazing. It is 9:53 p.m. So they shut the water off at the dam at 9 p.m. So actually, these fish might have come on the backflow. And now it's like dark. It is dark as freaking dark as can get. There's no moon. There's nothing. We are dark. Oh, dark 30. Let's go. Actually, it's quite comfortable out here tonight. It wasn't supposed to get any lower than like 60 something degrees. And actually, I feel pretty comfortable. So it's nice. Let's see. Zach says, I've gotten more into bait casters, so I'm running one spinning and two bait casters whenever I go out. That's awesome. But the new bait caster I got might end up getting two more of them. Awesome. So I always ran spinning reels, Um, when I was in South Carolina, it was always spinning reels. When I came out here, Tom was always using bait casters. And since Tom does most of the casting, and I learned that bait casters just make it easier to cast further, I actually switched to the bait casters. I can cast them myself. I just don't cast them. I get like dog teeters, I'll say, because I have a hearing deficit. Um, I don't know if the hearing deficit is what causes the problem, but I get like dog teeters, so I feel like I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm falling off the dock when I'm not. I'm like in the middle of the dock, and then it's just crazy. So I have a hard time with it, and I have a hard time with the dock, and I have a hard time casting. Um, but I can cast my bait casters, and I have casted my bait casters. Tom does a better job getting the bait out there further into the main channel, so he does most of the casting out here, or all of the casting out here. If I have to fish by myself, I can, and I will, and I will shoot them out there. I'll fish ruds. I'll go to Rudd's sometimes and I'll fish out there and I'll be able to cast myself out there. When I'm on the land, I feel like I'm a little more secure and it's just, I can cast a lot easier. So, but I always ran spinning. And the reason I asked you, Zach, is because I have a lot of spinning reels. And so if I ever hook up with you, if you ever come out here and go fishing, I may be able to give you a couple of the spinning reels that I had. I'm trying to remember the name. Jeez, it's not coming to me right now. But I did. I had a couple of spinning reels, and I do have like a tote right now full of spinning reels. So I'd be happy to actually give you a couple of spinning reels if you're still using spinning reels. But I moved over to the bait casters, and so then I think I have two of the Mad Catz rods that are spinning reels, and the rest of my rods are all bait casting rods. What was the rod? What was the reel I was using, Tom?
The Okuma
Huh?
the Okuma Avenger 6000.
No,
That's the one I gave you.
no. Yeah, I had the Kumas that you gave me, and then I had I really liked them a lot too. They were the damn it. I got them at Walmart actually, which is amazing.
Huh.
But they were for the life of me, I'm not gonna think of the name. But I have a whole tote of spinning reels under my bed.
That's dedication. She sleeps with her reels.
I mean, literally, I have nothing. I own nothing. I have nothing. I have a room up in Michelle and Tom's house, but what I have is Mad Catz rods, Muddy Cat River rods, custom rods. I have a couple custom rods, a lot of reels, and I mean I don't typically hang on to things, so um, I do go through my stuff, and the stuff I have in their shed is mostly camping, and so I typically will go through my stuff, and I'm a very minimalist, I guess, to a point. However, when they came and picked me up in South Carolina, Tom and Michelle, I was not a minimalist.
No.
I had a lot of stuff. And so we actually left behind my mountain bike because I couldn't fit my mountain bike anywhere. And so we left behind my mountain bike and
We filled a U-Haul, a Jeep, and a flatbed.
two Jeeps because well my I had a I didn't have a Jeep. I had a
Hyundai.
huh?
Hyundai.
Yeah, a Hyundai. I had a Hyundai, uh, and so we filled up the Hyundai, their Jeep Cherokee, and a small U-Haul trailer, and that's what we hit the road with when I came out here. So, yeah, it's crazy. But I constantly go through my stuff. I'm trying to downsize the stuff that I have in their shed. Um, Although I used to do a lot of backpacking and up in the White Mountains of New Hampshire, but it's been a long time since I've done that. And like, I don't need the crampons, I don't need like snowshoes and stuff. So, I do go through the shed and get rid of a lot of stuff. So, I have downsized my totes a lot and I try to minimize a lot of what I have. So, um, a lot of times I just bring it to the dumpster and I give away clothes and a lot of things. So, if I have reels that somebody can use, I'm more than happy to give it to somebody. Um, the spinning rods that I have that I don't use anymore, I keep because they were given to me and gifted to me. And so that's the only reason I've been hanging on to those. But I believe I only have 2 spinning rods. The rest are all bait
Just heard a
casting
jiggle.
rods. Huh?
Just heard a slight jiggle.
What'd you say?
I just heard a slight jiggle.
Oh. So even if I'm not using them, I do hang on to them because they were gifted to me. Um, but other than that, I'm happy to give away anything, that I have that somebody else can use, rather than just send it to the dumpster and never to be seen again. Kind of thing, I guess. Let's see. I was ranting there, so let's see. Oh, Canes win. Canes win. That's what we got. Um, let's see. Zach says, yeah, exactly. I grew up on spinning, so that's what I was used to. Got more into bait casters when I was more into bass fishing. Zach says Abu Garcia, baby. That's what Tom gave me, was the Abu Garcias, and actually no, you gave me the. Tom uses Abu Garcias.
I gave you Abus.
Yeah, he did give me an
Casters,
Abu.
yeah.
No, crap. I have it on the tip of my tongue too. Popular reel too, but I just can't think of what the name of it is right now. That's better than sleeping with the fish. Yep. Let's see. Zach says I got a camping trip coming up in West Virginia in a couple of weeks. Need to look for some more gear before that. Yes, that was Zach. At the rate I'm going, I will have to blow dust off my reels. It's crappy spring for me. So I'm very avid outdoor person, so I will spend more time outdoors. So I literally will be found from probably 7:30 in the morning until whatever time. I'll be out camped out front of the yard. So I open up my hatch and I'm working on my reels. I'm working on whatever. I have been recently cooking, bringing out my camp stove and cooking in the front yard. So I do that because I have a room. So Tom and Michelle have the house, the big cape. I have a room upstairs. I have my own bathroom. but I don't have any real cooking facilities unless I use their kitchen, which I don't. Um, so I will typically cook outside if I can. And then I don't know. I've just always enjoyed the outdoors. So I love camping. I used to, as I said earlier, I used to backpack in the White Mountains and do 3 night overnight trips in the White Mountains. Um, so that's hiking over 4,000 foot mountains and camping out there. So I recently actually brought my big backpacking backpack to the dump. So I let that go. I need to have a mid-sized backpack. I don't need the overnight pack anymore. I don't foresee myself doing that again, but a mid-sized pack would be great. Um, but yeah, I say I'm a minimalist. However, I've been collecting rods and reels for a while. So, um, but for the most part, I don't have a lot. And so my theory was always that if I couldn't fit it in my Jeep or my SUV or whatever I was driving, then I really didn't need it. However, again, one time Michelle came and picked me up, I had more than what could fit in my Jeep, my SUV. So, but I did have a mountain bike. I had the road bike. So I did mountain biking, cycling, whatnot. But now I'm just old and I work and drive a lot to go to work and come home from work, so I don't have a lot of time during the week. And I'm not nearly as active as I used to be. And I have a birthday coming up, and I'm going to be 57 freaking years old. 57 years old! My hair is turning white.
You're young.
Yeah. Whatever hair I have left, because it's falling out. But yeah, I have. I'm not aging gracefully.
Sure you are.
I am not aging gracefully. I hate every freaking thing. I like everything. So, but that's life, and here we are. I mean, we get old, and that's where we're at. So, you know, come July 5th, if you guys, if you could just give me some love on July 5th, I'll probably really appreciate it. Because I'll feel like I have one foot in the grave for sure.
Triple decker cake would be better though.
Oh my lord. It'll be all right. We'll be all right.
Oh, oh, oh!
Oh!
That's you.
That's me.
That's you. That's Green Giant.
Green Giants.
Go ahead. I'll get him before you come up.
He's either really small or swimming in. I don't know. Or both.
It sounds like a giant, but it doesn't sound tiny.
Probably about the same thing. about it. Yeah, all night. All right. Yeah, I saw that. Oh. Huh? Nope. 11:15. So is it 11? Is there a point in between that? 11.11 1.5 or 11:15? Let's see if I'm in the view there. Lord.
You can come a little bit closer.
Now you can zoom in. Got it?
Yep, got it.
All right.
Say 11:15.
Yep. Yeah, I can. Yes.
You don't want picture, right? Yeah. Asking before I let him go. See what you do that for?
can you just get for? All right.
Oh, here he is. He's right here. He's sitting right here.
Oh,
I heard him go under the deck.
hanging out.
Oh, there's a small fish right behind him.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a small bass or something. It is. It's a bass.
Aw, look
Gotta
at
get
them
out of there.
hanging out together.
Gotta get out of there, bass.
Aw, look at them hanging out together. You can't eat that bass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Get out of there. Look at he's following him.
He is, too. Oh, he's following that fish.
Yeah, that's a largemouth or a spotted. I don't know which one it is, but I see the black on his tail.
Look, he's not even in a hurry to get out of there.
I don't know why that bass is following him though.
He's like attacking him.
Weird.
Oh, he's coming back. Oh, that bass just attacked him.
Yeah.
He ran him out. That's too funny.
Huh.
That's a little bass, huh?
Yeah. Little bass card. All right, let me write that down before I forget.
Yeah, because
And then I gotta.
don't remember.
We're ready. We need to cut bait again.
Oh, Tom! Tom!
Oh. I would be much obliged if you could come take this other rod out of the way.
What rod?
One that's laying behind it. You know, all the line and all that. Reel it in, take it, take the whole rod out.
Oh, my rod. What? Get my rod out of here? Are you freaking crazy? What the fuck? What the fuck? I tried 3 times. I'm tired. Oh my lord. Back to back. Huh?
The net is caught on its fin. If the
Yeah.
line's behind.
You're gonna have to pull it. I don't do well.
Rubbing in the eye.
Huh?
Rubbing in the eye. Trying not to push it into it. Flushing.
go see if we can get some more gear. Oh, why am I grabbing? We don't need grippers.
A little fatter, I think.
13 pounds, 7 ounces.
11, 15, 13, 7.
If you're in it. What did it say?
13, 7. Yep.
Come on, Smitty. 13 pounds, 7 ounces. Wow, man. And we got
Okay. My headlight on.
your headlights on, no problem. Let's go get you on the live stream. All right, all we're getting back to back fish, so I'm sorry we're not paying attention here because we got a lot going on down there. 13 pounds, 7 ounces.
Yep.
13.7.
And 11.15 on yours.
And 11.15 was the fish before that. And now we're gonna rebait and get them back out there. Woo woo!
You want to film this, or I can let them go?
Yeah, you can let them go. All right.
All right, let me write these,
Adding up.
write these down.
Let's see, where were we at? Nightbot. 21 people in the house, 71 thumbs up. Woohoo! I got a camp trip. I read that. Zach. At the rate I am going, I will have to blow dust off my reels. It is a crappy spring for me. Well, I'm sorry, Bugman, about that. Zach says, yeah, my birthday is less than 2 weeks. Woohoo! Yeah, on July 5th. That was a good takedown. A lot of action tonight. Yes, Buck. Busy night, small fish. A lot of small fish, but we're adding them up. 10th fish? Question mark. One hell of a night of fishing. Yeah, Zach. Getting bigger, Randy Patil says. I don't know. I mean, they've all been around that 10-ish pounds. 10-ish. It is 10:25 p.m. 10:25 p.m. So we are well beyond the time that we have backflow and all that, I believe. So we should be on flat water by now because they were running water until 9 p.m. So 10:25, yeah, we're probably pretty well beyond. So we're flat water right now, no current. Woohoo! Let's go! We're catching fish. They might be small, but we're catching them. We're catching them all. We've had, it must be schools of fish coming through, because when we're getting them, we're like back to back to back. And I'm pretty sure Tom had one fish on dock. I was reeling his other fish. And then we had another line that actually got hit. So we almost had a triple up out there. So we are currently have 2 rods out of the water. Tom's going to rebait. I'm trying to capture them on video as well as getting them on the live stream so that I can maybe do some shorts or whatnot with them. It's just been really crazy tonight trying to get both live stream and video. So I have footage from last week or the week before that I still have to put out there. So I haven't done really well with getting my footage out there. So which is odd because I was really on it for a while. But I get tired. I'm tired at night when I get home. So I just don't have a lot of time to spend on it. Tom? Huh?
Cool.
Okay. I didn't know where you were.
Oh,
You were gone for a long time, so I was checking on you. I didn't know if you had a heart attack back there or something.
oh. Well, thanks for come rushing.
Well, you know, I'm German, so I'm not Russian.
Yeah.
I don't rush. I'm German.
I was putting the stuff down, then I used nature's pea pellets.
Okay. Well, I figured nature, but Christ, you were gone a while. I gotta check in every once in a while. I didn't see you, I didn't hear you. I was like, okay, wait.
Let's see what I got for bait left out here.
That's the problem with being German. We're not Russian for anything. We're all German. What?
Banana, banana.
Banana, banana. Oh! Oh, crap. It's really going. Yeah. Oh, I already got one on. Banana, banana. You know what I've noticed, Tom? I have not gotten caught up.
Well, we have we have 9 fish already.
Wow, really?
9 fish over 7 pounds.
Really? Wait, Maybe Mason. Got it? Go ahead. He told me not to pull. Can't see. Can't see. Got it? Ooh. All right.
Should have brought the cooler.
Yep. We're crushing them.
Have you really?
Number 10.
Nice. You caught any on the full rod?
Yeah.
I brought my rod out.
Okay, cool.
So I said, somebody's coming. It's got to be Mason this late.
It was me. I made me a Maker's Mark. I have some comment.
Yes,
Take it easy. Yep. Freeman.
yeah.
What's the biggest, Tom?
13.7.
All right.
We had 9 for.
This is fish number 10.
Yep.
All right. That's my fish, but I'm walking away.
I brought my rod tonight.
Huh?
So I brought my rod tonight because
You did?
you lefties.
Yeah, we're lefties.
I'm about to throw it out in a minute. If you got a little chunk of bait, I can throw it out.
Oh, sucks.
Got a cut out, but yeah, we still got bait.
I abandoned my fish. I'm gonna go down there.
You got more on the left side or right, Tom?
So this is our 10th fish tonight.
We're catching them on all rods.
Really?
Yep.
9-7.
Stop that.
I don't know. I didn't.
So far tonight it's all been 10-pounder.
9-7.
No, it's not. We got a 4-pound flatty.
Yeah, we did get a 4-pound flathead. Oh, this might be. I'm not even. What we got? 10 pounds.
Very close. 9.14.
Woo! 9-14. Hold them up.
Yep.
All right.
I'm always 6 to 7 ounces off. One way or the other.
Well, it's 9.14 minus 4, so it's 9.10.
Okay, that's a 9-7.
Yep.
Close. I was 3 ounces off. Sorry.
Yep. There you go.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. 9 pounds. 14 ounces. Fish number
10.
10.
I'm gonna go get my rod out. Throw it with y'all for a minute. Why not?
Yep.
If you got to cut some more anyway.
Oh yeah, yeah. We got 2 empty rods right there.
All right.
All right.
I brought the green machine tonight.
Woo!
There you go.
Take one of my rod. Take one of my. That's what I have.
Yeah.
That Mac hat.
Mm-hmm.
Goblin.
I got,
Ooh, that's
I got
actually
6
real
of them.
nice.
I got 6 of them.
Look at that glow.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Is it a goblin? No.
No, it's not a goblin. It's not a goblin.
No. That's real nice though. It's glowing.
I bought it. It's probably 4 years old. I think some of the originals. It says Mad Cat Signature Series. Tom knows what it is.
That's nice.
What?
And I got the Ambassador Catfish Pro.
So I have a brand new goblin with the gremlin reel on there, out there.
Oh yeah.
Take my spot.
Yep. Yep.
Mason, take my green rod out and put your rod there.
No, you got a 5 spot right there.
No, take my rod out of the green spot and put your rod there.
I really don't care.
Put your rod in the green spot. Damn it.
Yes, ma'am.
No. No.
I'm perfect now. I'm perfect. Seriously.
We have 10 fish already tonight. We're good. Put your rod where mine was.
I'm money right here.
Oh my lord.
I am. I'm putting it right here in the porthole.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw it more straight.
We had two on at once.
All right. We've got 27 people in the house. Woo! 71 thumbs up. That's what we're talking about. 71 thumbs up. You guys are freaking amazing. All right, so let's see. Christopher White back in the house. Let me just back up a little bit. 10th fish. One hell of a night fishing. Thank you, Zach.
Absolutely.
Buck Williams says a lot of action tonight. That was a good takedown, Zach says. Yeah, my birthday is less than 2 weeks. Haha. Yeah, you probably are not as old as I am. Let's see. Getting bigger. Last 2 are the biggest so far. Randy Patul says. I got the hiccups again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I prefer bluegill over the crap.
Christopher, yes. Thank you so much for being back in the house. This is Chris from Mesa in Arizona. I just saying hello. Keep up the good work. I am
That's the water coming out of the pond.
Really?
Enjoying my 3rd day weekend. Awesome. Enjoying. Okay. Awesome. Alaskan Terry, what state are you guys fishing in? We are fishing on Lake Gaston in Bracy, Virginia.
Clean when you put them in it, and it's shit. I think.
Let's see. Grumpy Stillskin came back to see those rods are easy to see, like you said. Yes, thank you very much for coming back, checking it out. Yeah, so once we get the light on them at night, they do shine up pretty well. Let me see. Wow, what a night this is turning out to be. Congrats, keep it up. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that a lot. I think we're on our, what, 10th fish?
Yep.
10th fish for the night. They're small. They're all small fish, but we got 10 fish for tonight.
I don't use that part of the tape.
Mike Chavez is in the house.
Where you been, Mike?
Mike! Hi, y'all. Hope y'all are catching. Please send prayers to Sharon. She is in the hospital with a bit of pneumonia.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry to hear that, Mike. I really do feel for Sharon.
All right, what do you want? Head? Give me the head.
We were wondering where you might have been, and we figured you were busy. All right, so we got now, our neighbor has joined us, and he's got a rod in the 4th rod holder. So we now have 5 rods out there. And we have caught up to 10 fish tonight, all in around 10 pounds. Nothing big.
9.6? No, 9.4.
No.
I said 9.7. And I was 4 ounces off.
What's he guessing? Our fish are gone.
Ask them how much it was.
I think it was 9.4. Yeah, it was 9.4.
So Mason has brought down his own rod because he's a right-handed fisherman. Tom and I both use left-hand retrieves. Mason tried to use my rod the last time he was out here, and he hated it.
Are you over the ledge?
So he is now fishing his own right-handed retrieve. He has a Mad Catch rod, so we still have all Mad Catch rods out there.
Pro Series. Signature Series. The original.
It's late. It's really late. It is past my bedtime by a long shot. We are at 10:43 p.m. Woo! Happy Memorial Day weekend. We're just enjoying being out here tonight. And Tom and I have 10 fish on dock. Mason's about to pick up a biggin.
Crappy head.
He'll probably catch the flathead of the night. He'll probably get the like mega flathead. So Alaskan Terry says, nice. I just got done fishing in Arkansas. A catfish, 1 bass, 1 turtle. I hate catching turtles.
Caught a turtle?
Yeah, I don't like catching turtles. Thankfully, we haven't caught. I caught a turtle a couple years ago, and I filmed it, and I tried to walk it on the dock. So, I'm sure that didn't go well on my on my video. You know how people get, but you know it's all fun.
I don't have a blinker.
Mike Chavez says you all be catching good.
We're gonna try.
So Mason just came down. He was actually had a treat. He's our neighbor. We say neighbor, but he's like,
He is our. I mean, we're neighbors.
we're neighbors, but honestly, like you can see his house from our backyard, but if you were actually to drive down to his house, it's a little ways. So we live in the back country. So neighbors is relative.
In the winter better.
So unfortunately, Mason had a tree fall on his, thankfully on his deck, not on the house.
It hit the roof too.
Oh, it did hit the roof too?
Yeah, I cut it all up.
So he was busy cutting up this tree that apparently did hit his roof as well, but it fell about 3 o'clock, 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it because I was up at 2:30, and then I actually came down outside and walked around for a bit. I had cramps in my legs, but then I went back to sleep and I never heard a thing. So, but this tree fell. We've been in a drought for quite some time. So this rain that we're having is much needed rain. But anyway, yeah. So the tree fell, landed on his porch and a part of his roof. So he was busy cutting up that tree today.
2 of my new grills got destroyed.
New grill, a whole new grill got destroyed.
2.
2 new grills.
My smoker.
Jeez.
Actually 3. My smoker, my Wilmington, and my green egg stand.
Dang.
Yeah.
And so he has been out there cutting up this tree while we've been down here catching fish. So
pretty much. Pretty much. Guess where I'm going next week? I'm going offshore.
What's that?
I'm going offshore next week.
You are?
Taking a boat, finally.
Woo! So
Wednesday or Thursday.
Mason has, I've mentioned this before in my live streams, but Mason has like 100 boats. So like I literally asked him last weekend how many boats he has.
Like 9 or 10.
Huh?
9 or 10, not 100.
Okay. 9 or 10, not 100, he says. One of them is a big ocean boat.
Onslow Bay.
A what?
Onslow Bay.
Onslow. An Onslow Bay?
Yep.
Okay. I get that wrong every time. Onslow Bay. So it's not a boat that you can put in on Lake Gaston.
No.
Not a boat that you're going to drive down here to our little boat dock and put in. It's an Onslow Bay boat. So he has that. And he is
finally going.
Huh?
So I'm finally going.
And he's finally going out. So he doesn't take it out very often, believe it or not. But I mean, the boat probably costs more than you and I would probably spend on a house. So, and the gas and the upkeep of the boat is more than we would probably pay a mortgage. So, but he is going out, finally, going to take his boat out and go do some deep sea fishing. What do you catch out there?
I'm going to go for blue marlin and mahi.
Blue marlin and what?
Mahi.
Mahi?
And maybe a wahoo.
Yeah, mahi and wahoo?
Wahoo.
Wahoo?
Wahoo. Exactly. That's what we do when we catch one. Wahoo.
Wahoo!
Yep.
So, anyway, there you have it. And he probably pays more for his boat slip than we would pay in our mortgage.
No.
Probably. Just saying.
That's funny. It's due right now. I just got the invoice like Thursday.
And he just got the invoice.
I really did.
And not only that, but when they ask for the money, they'll ask the next day for the money. If you haven't paid it already, they're asking the next day.
They'll take my boat off.
Why have you not paid this yet?
They'll drop my boat off and be like, "You're done."
You're done. Wow, that's crazy.
They give me a little leniency because I'm up here. That's not. I mean, like, I've had a wire transfer for that 2 days.
And you can't even live in this boat. Like, you can't live in the boat. Oh, Tom, right in front of it. Oh! Literally standing right in front of that. Ooh, I need a light on there.
Number 9, 10. That written that one down, right?
Yeah.
Fish number 11. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Sounds like Christmas.
Can you help me cut that tree? I need.
You know what I mean? Like, otherwise.
Nope. 9 pounds. Oh, maybe 10 pounds. 10 pounds. Okay, fine. Yep.
You know what I said to him?
Anywhere from 5 to 10 pounds.
You know what I said to him when he was fighting it? I said 13.6. And he was like, what?
13.6.
I mean, by the way, the rod was been. Yeah, it's not.
All right. Okay. Hold on. There's no light back here, so. Where's my light? We had a floor light. What happened to that? I can't see.
Fire. Yeah, fire.
Fire. There. We need a light down here, Tom. I can't see the edge of the dock.
I got it.
Oh, damn it.
Sorry.
Chilling. Chilling.
Mason's butt is in your head.
11.6.
Finally, a big fish. 11.6. Well, we'll get him on the live stream. Ooh. There we go. Biggest fish of the night, right here. 11 pounds, big pound. Huh?
Yours was 13.
Yeah, I heard 13 early.
Oh, hold on. Let me get you on live stream. Oh, never mind then. Never mind. All right. Would you say 11 pounds what? I got it right here. 11 pounds, 6 ounces. Hold them up, Tom. Woo! There we go. All right. Fish number 13.
11.
11? What the heck?
I mean, a true fisherman. That's a true
Ow.
fisherman.
All right. What did we say he was?
11.6.
Let him go.
Let him go.
Let him go, let him grow. All right, I have to go over here.
11.6 and 9.10.
Let me get that done.
Be glad you used half that bait.
Yeah, well now we need more.
You out?
Yeah, all that crap he said is gone out.
You got another crappie though, right?
Yeah, do you want to cut that? 9, 10, and 11.6.
I have no idea. I thought I knew, but I don't. So. All right, we got 26 people in the house. We have 73 thumbs up. Let's see, we've got Mike Chavez says 10 fish tonight. Awesome job. Alaskan, how many fish? Hold on. When Tom comes back, we'll find out. I thought it was 10 fish.
We had 11.
11 fish. All right. Good chat. Great action. You just got my sub. Thank you, Alaskan Terry. We appreciate you subbing to the channel. Mike Chavez says, oh no. Talking boat. Oh, taking boat donations. Right? Mandy Wyman says it was paying that much for a boat. I would live on it. Yes.
Oh my
Well,
God.
you should see his house. Actually, I can't even say I've seen his house. I've never even driven up that side of the road. Very.
Whose house? Mine?
I don't think I've been past your house.
You haven't.
I'm maybe I've driven up there once. I'm not sure.
It's nothing special though.
We're gonna drive by his house. We'll drive by his house. Sure. All right. So you want to go now? You want to go drive by his house?
No.
Let's see. Randy Wyman says, Laura getting excited and multiplying. Woohoo!
Hey Tom, you want that?
Been a while since fishing been this good. Yes, that's right. Been a bit since fishing been this good. Yep.
Hey, number 2, fish on.
Then we've got David Smith with $10. He says, just a little reminder and gift to the lady that, I'm sorry, I have to focus. To the lady that once said catfishing is so boring. Time for a monster. Woo! Thank you, David. We really hope you are doing well. We appreciate that a lot. $10 a lot. That's appreciated so much. And we look forward to seeing you every time you come in. So we hope you're doing well. Mike Chavez says, oh no, grill's destroyed. Mike Chavez is a cook. Do you guys have a fish on?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I didn't even pay attention to that. I was too busy trying to catch up on chat. Mike Chavez is devastated about your grills being destroyed, Mason.
All the good ones too.
He was too. He was trying to hammer out all the dents. All right, we got a fish on. I was not paying attention. Fish on! We need a light down here.
Yep. 10 plus right there. This is number 12. Let me see. 11.7. What do you say, Tom? What do you say, Tom? 11.4. I was gonna say I go on.
11.4, 11.7. Oh, wow.
You were over.
I don't know.
What do I win?
The release of a beautiful blue cat. The elusive.
11.6. All right, I got you.
All right, what is this 30?
12.
12.
Yep.
12?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry.
What you touch?
I can't see back here, Tom. What happened to our field light here?
Over at the bait station. All right.
All right, hold them out, Tom. What'd you say? How much?
11.6.
11.6?
Yeah.
That sounded like a question. All right. There we go. I don't know. I really, honestly, I can't keep track of. I said that was, how many fish is that?
That's 12.
12. All right, we got 12 fish. Mason just got here, and he already knows how many fish we got. So I'm really slacking in this whole thing.
I've got 3 with y'all so far. But y'all, my number 4 rod is not being hot.
I am slacking.
Yeah.
All right, let's see where we are. I was at David Smith, $10. Thank you so very much for that. I appreciate that a lot more than you know. Mike Chavez says, "Oh no, grill's destroyed." Yep, we got that. Nice one. We got Mike Chavez back in the house. Woohoo! We miss you, Mike. We were asking about you earlier. Usually you're in here when we go live, so we figured something wasn't right. And I'm sorry to hear about Sharon. And we'll definitely keep her in our thoughts and our prayers. Is she at the hospital tonight?
My granddad was a left-handed because we threw out top water. He wanted to be automatically real, you know. Same with my granddad.
Keep on the box broke. So a guy let me use the lucky.
We have 24 people in the house and 74 thumbs up. Woo! We might just make freaking 100. You never know. We could do it. So Mason came down to join us down here. See that? So he is in rod hole number 1, 2, 3, 4. So Mason also has a green rod. So we have 3 green rods out here, 2 yellow rods.
I got a big crappy head though, so we'll see.
He's got the big crappy head on there. I think we've been using bluegill. So he's the only one out there with a crappie.
No, they're all crappie.
They are?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. When did we change crappie?
In the last 20 minutes, literally.
Oh.
But the one he just caught was on the crappie.
Okay then. I'm not paying attention. We have crappie out there. That means if we're down to crappie, we're probably down to the last of our bait.
You are.
I went out tonight to try to catch bait. I casted like 4 times. I had no bites and I gave up. And I said, nope, I have a lot of setup to do. So that was it.
Where'd my cocktail go? Right there.
Zach says every catch adds another 20 minutes to the clock. I'd be out all night if the fishing was this hot.
Tell me what happens when you run out of bait.
Yeah, until we run out of bait, exactly.
I've been cutting half of halves just to.
Which is why I thought, oh, I'll just catch a couple pieces of bait for tonight, and then it just got later, and I was like, no, I don't have time. I have to get, I have so much to set up because I had to set up the tents and stuff because it was going to rain. So I didn't bother catching bait, and now here we are at the last of our bait. Mike Chavez says, yes, for the last few days, I've been up there with her. She seems to be doing better. Well, that's good. I'm glad.
You need another piece right now?
No, but what I do want to do, I don't like leaving it out on the board.
You got a bag?
Yeah, I got a baggie that we keep in the cooler.
Yeah.
How much do we have left?
Enough to put in a baggie.
We got like 3 or 4 pieces of the crappie left.
That's it?
You got 5 baits left.
But everything is baited.
So we have no more fish in the bait bucket.
No more fish in the bait bucket.
No more fish in the bait bucket. We're empty.
Yep. So I can shut this off.
Yep. Done.
So we are down to the minimum of bait.
Yeah, I'm on you.
I knew.
Laurie,
What's up?
banana.
Banana.
They're throwing fire. I still got to write in the notebook.
They're on that left side now, though.
Yeah.
Number 2 rod. What did we say? 11, 6?
6 minus
9, 10.
4 ounces.
And 9, 10, right?
I got the 9, 10.
Oh.
I think there's 9, 10, 11, 6, and then this one was 11, 6. I think because I wrote those last 2 down. for this one I just really.
Just see if it's number 12, because that was number 12, the last one.
Yeah.
Did you have any of your little bomb things?
A lot of them. Yeah.
I'm about to make me a maker's and Sprite here in a second.
That's pretty much all I've had.
Number 4 goes off. This could be a good one.
1, 2, 3.
Mine.
So Mason's is number 4. So we got Tom, me, Mason, Tom. And we're almost out of bait. And
we got 5 baits left.
So when earlier I wanted to catch bait and I casted like 3 or 4 times and I didn't catch anything, so I gave up because I wanted to get down here and hit setup. But it is also.
Hey, you're number 2, Ross. We got that fish.
Number 2?
Yeah.
Still going?
Yeah. He's on there.
Reel him in, Mason. Got him?
Yep.
Got fish on.
Come here.
Fish on!
Go get him.
Don't get him.
I'll get him. I don't like this like this.
Yeah. Stay out of it. Get a little,
Yep, well, China.
Is it?
That's a trifecta.
I think it is.
I popped the bottom folder out the other day, last week. Yeah, it was cold.
Yeah.
Like I set my rod down, and sure enough, it popped. So that's probably what happened to the rest of them.
Two of them that are broken.
And this light's not even on, Tom.
China. Anytime? China, right?
See? Yep, it's got the. Give me a light. All right, let me.
Sit report.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got your bait too.
Still got your bait.
3.5.
I couldn't get my camera on. Oh, look, 3.5.
No, it's 2 ounces.
Wow. Yeah, we definitely have the trifecta tonight. So we've got channel, blues, flathead.
We don't want money.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. You're gonna do.
Oh wait.
Sure.
Yeah. All right, Tom's got my channel cat down there, and he's releasing it. He's not showing it. There he is. Here he goes. Little guy. What did we say? 3 pounds? What?
3 pounds, 2 ounces.
2 ounces. There we go. All right. Yep. We got a lot going on down here. We need light down there too. So.
What, this light out?
Yeah.
So let me get a light.
Take that bait. I mean, it's brass. We can literally just do that bait out. But
All right.
I know.
All right. Let's see. Let's catch up. Uh. Oh, she finally fell asleep, so I let her rest.
Never had it.
All right.
What is that? That's, well, that's
Fly toxin, meat
on the 13th.
potatoes, cricket lures.
That one down. Yep. 3.2 minus 4 ounces. I don't want to keep.
We're not bass fishing, Mandy. Let's see.
I want
That's
the
three.
scale up.
That's 213.
Yep, Mike Chavez, we did get a flatty too. The flatty was like, if I can't remember, but it was like only 3 pounds something ounces.
16 minus 2 is 14.
14.
Yeah, we did get a trifecta. So we got channel cats, flatheads, and a flatty, but they've all been small. We didn't get any big takedowns as of yet. And we are low on bait, so I think that we do not have any bait left in our bait cooler.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Huh?
We're still in it. We got 5 baits left, and there's 5 rods.
All right, we got about 5 pieces of bait left.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 5 rods out there, so.
But we kept the bait on that one. It was fresh. We just literally threw that rod out.
We're cruising. We caught a lot of fish tonight. I would say Tom's going to probably give us a number as soon as he comes back, because I think he's writing down what he's got.
13 is the amount.
we had
I don't know about the weight.
reached our 1,000-pound goal. We were up to 1,000 pounds plus this evening. So we're over 1,000 pounds of fish for the year. Yeah, we need to catch some bait. Yeah, well, I did go, sorta. I went and I said that. I'm like, well, I'm just gonna catch a couple pieces of bait just for backup, just in case we get on the fish. And then I casted like 3 times, and then I was like, no, it's getting late. I want to get down there and set up, cause I had to set up tents and everything else because we were supposed to get rain, yada yada yada. And I'm not really patient when it comes to bait fishing. If they're not biting, like, I don't hang out. So, I did 3 or 4 casts, no bites, and I was done. Now, I kind of wish I had stayed and caught a couple extra fish. But I didn't, so here we are. But then again, we've been out here since
5 o'clock.
Yeah. We started the light at 5 o'clock. So we were out here. I was down here at 3-ish o'clock setting up and everything. So we've been live for a long time.
Can I sit down now?
All right. What's our total for tonight?
116 pounds and 4 ounces and
Woo!
13 fish. Yes.
116 pounds of fish just tonight. That's where we're at. We got 116 pounds and 4 ounces of fish for tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! Dang.
And since we only needed 15 pounds to get to
The
1,000,
1,000.
now we're at 1,100.
1,100 pounds of fish for the year.
Wish I left the other chair in the car.
I should have brought my.
And we have
Going down. Banana.
banana.
That's you.
You got Phil Mason in on the whole banana thing.
I don't know if I want to know. Some things you just keep to yourself,
Keep that shit to yourself.
She's been sharing it with the crowd. So
Palette. We'll wait for her to come back.
So I'm sorry if I missed everybody. I was a little tied up.
Yeah, we've been tied up for a while.
I hear David Smith is here.
David Smith came in with $10 freaking. Yeah.
Thank you, David. Good
yeah, thank you so much. We appreciate that so much. Let's see. We have 22 people in the house. We have 75 thumbs up. Mike Therese, of course. Sharon's not doing well. We send our love.
Yep.
What?
Mike Therese says, throw some jigs around the dock.
Well, we had an interesting scenario go on down here. A couple of fish back. Wait until Mason comes back and.
Jason 601, thank you so much for coming into the chat.
Hello, Jason. Thank you. So I'm going to tell a story in a second when Mason gets back so he can hear it.
Oh. Tom's going to tell a story. Story time! Tom's like, man, can I finally take a break now? Yeah. Honestly, so in the catfishing community, we call them joeys. Those who will bait and basically do all the grunt work and everything for an angler, they call them a joey, because there was a man named Joey who was doing that for the catfishing, somebody in the catfishing community. So it became a term that you are a joey. So Tom
Yep.
is gratefully my joey. So Tom considers himself the ultimate joey.
Isn't a Joey a baby kangaroo or something?
No. So yeah, Tom does the cutting of the bait, casting the rods. Uh, however, however, he would say he's netting all my fish. However, most of the time it's he who is catching the fish, and it is me who is netting them. So there you have it.
Talking about the whole.
So Jason says, any luck tonight? Where are you all at? Yes. We have caught 11, 13. I knew that. So we caught 13 fish tonight. They're all around 10-pound-ish, nothing big. But we have caught 13 fish tonight. Some double ups. We have caught, I went out there to net fish. Again, I may be the actual Joey here. So I went out to net fish for Tom, and then his other rod went down. So I had to reel in his fish, not once, but twice. I had to reel in his fish because he had a double up. So yeah, we're catching fish tonight. They're small, but we're catching them.
No, we 13 fish for 116 pounds.
All right, Mike Chavez says, Tom, tell us the story.
5-pound average is pretty good.
Jason says he's from Mississippi.
Well, welcome. So the story, I was waiting for you to come back, Mason, so you could hear this. We released the blue on the other side of the dock, and I heard him splash under the water on the dock, and he came out on this side. So we get back to doing what we're doing, and I shine the light. Oh, there's that blue, and I said, "What's that behind him?" I said, "That looks like a bass." I see the black mark on his tail.
Yeah.
The bass is behind him, following this catfish.
Right.
Oh yeah, I filmed that.
Yeah, it was like 11-pound catfish.
And the bass chased him off.
The bass was
5 pound,
pound and a half, 2 pounds. He's maybe 12, 13
No.
inches. But the catfish turns on the bass, and the bass starts moving, and the catfish is chasing him. I said, "You better run, bass. He's going to get you." And sure enough, the catfish turned away, and the bass went up to him and grabbed his tail. And the catfish
darted off.
Darted off. Yeah.
Hey, let that little bass chase him out of there.
No kidding.
That bass says, "You're not in my territory, dude."
Yep. But yeah, Laurie got film of it. I hope it shows up. Yeah, it's like
on the rain.
Jason says, "Wow, on night crawlers, no sir. We use cut bluegill or cut crappie.
Rain.
I think we're right now down to the crappie. But typically we will keep them in our live well until we are ready to use them, and then we cut them up as cut bait.
Not too bad.
Mason, you smell good. I'm sorry. I don't mean to say that out loud.
Smell good?
I don't know if it's your deodorant or...
Probably my deodorant.
Not weird.
I took a shower earlier.
I showered.
That might be what it is.
I'm like, oh, your deodorant smells really well.
I'd say that as a compliment these days.
What's that say about me, though?
You smell.
I smell good.
I have not noticed that about you, Tom. Sorry.
I'll let you know what deodorant I wear, okay?
All right. Yeah.
It's like Ocean Breeze by Dial. All right, come on, Rod. I got that tree cut up today.
Yeah.
I got it all off the deck, but like, it's a lot that I cut today.
Everybody is concerned for your grills. Your grills.
My green egg's good, but I gotta fix the stand that it's on. My Wilmington grill is good, but it dented the top of it. My Traeger grill is standing, but it's bent pretty good.
Okay, hopefully you all heard that, because I can't repeat all the names of those grills.
But my rail's trashed. Part of my deck's trashed, and it hit the top of the house, which is
Yeah.
and it pushed over the gutter corner piece. And I try to get it across, but like it's like a trim piece, and it's got nails in it. So like I gotta figure out how to get those nails out because every time I try to hit it, it's just biting in, biting in. So I can't move it.
Huh.
I don't know how they can go through that window in our master bathroom. There's a branch like it pushed the window frame in a little, but never busted anything. You know.
Mason also has like copperheads that although we share like the backyard property, although we do not actually walk our property, but Mason on the other hand has had copperheads like in his garage door opening, and which have like tried to reach out and bite his neck.
I killed it with a weed eater.
And then he tried to kill it with the weed eater.
No, I didn't try. I killed it with.
Then he had one the other day.
I cut his head off.
It was a baby copperhead that he blew out of the. So, like, we share a wood line. So when if we were to be out back of our house, which we are never,
I didn't have a yellow jacket.
typically out back,
Oh,
but we can see over to Mason's yard.
A fresh oak tree smell, I guess. There was like 15 or 20 yellow jackets.
And he has all the copperheads over there, thankfully. We do not.
You know they're in the ground.
Although we, again, don't walk our property, so we don't know.
So that, I mean, I went over that. There's no nest there. It had to be the scent of that oak tree. It's the only thing I could think of.
So we are running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rods. Mason is number 4.
4's quiet. They're all quiet now.
We have caught how many fish?
13.
13 fish.
Just think of unlucky 13. We're stuck on 13.
All small. We haven't caught any big fish yet.
Let's see what this weather says.
We have.
I didn't think it got windy last night.
24 people in the chat and 75 thumbs up. We are live way longer than I expected, just so you know. We are at 11:35 p.m.
Yep, Mason's going up at about 12 o'clock. I'm out.
See what we want to do and check this weather out.
Let's go! Let's go! Uh-oh. I hear rain on the roof.
Yep.
I love it. I would sleep in a tent.
In a heartbeat.
Oh my God, in a heartbeat. I just love being outside. I take Tom and Michelle's yard and I set up my outdoor grill and I cook out there And like on the weekends, I'm out there. I open my hatch of my car. I just love being outside. I just want to buy a piece of property and put like a tiny house on it. And I would live out there all by myself. All by myself.
Like 1:32 in the morning.
I'd be a little afraid of like the sounds of the night or whatever. If I didn't have somebody that come check on me, I'd probably be afraid.
Just rain bad.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, everything does.
But my goal in life is literally to just keep downsizing, downsizing, downsizing. I don't need a lot.
That's my goal.
And then just like a lot of people in life, they want to keep up with the Joneses and stuff, and that's all cool. I don't know. I just want to downsize. I don't want anything I'm not using. I don't like it. And so then I'm constantly going through like the shed and just going through my stuff, and I get rid of stuff. And like Tom's like, "You're getting rid of what?" Yep, getting rid of it. I don't want it. I don't need it.
It's not the fishing stuff.
No. And like honestly, like
Yeah, get your priorities straight.
Yeah.
I mean, I seriously don't make a lot of money. I don't have a lot like in retirement funds or whatever, but even if I did, like I just wouldn't need I just want what I'm using. Just what I'm using and that's it. I
Keep it
just
simple.
very minimal.
I'm about to go through my garage and do the same thing. My garage is fixing to get dumped. And there's gonna be somebody there at the dumpsters or somewhere. They go, holy shit, did I hit the fucking, excuse my language, did I hit the gold mine?
Yeah.
Because like, if I don't use it for a year, it's gotta go.
Yeah.
That's my new rule.
Yeah, like minimal. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, 100%.
Yeah, like I don't know. It doesn't matter how much money you make or whatever.
Keep it
Like
simple.
it's just